recording. Let's go. Oh, we should probably do a go live notification. Mic check, and mic's good. It's on the Go XLR. Google Slice Red. It's like they're not connected. There we go. There you go. There we are. Cat's not here at the moment, but hopefully back soon. I think she's snoozing. How's it going? Smells like Band's early morning. I mean, there only had to be 3. The additional one was just someone's bad attitude. Yeah, that one was actually funny. That one I did personally this morning. Because that was like... they messaged me. They actually, like, followed on the 4th. The draw was on the 5th. They won on the 5th. But they weren't there. So if you're not here and you're not subbed, you don't win. And then he sort of seemed understanding, but most of his language was kind of gibberish. He was from Brazil. And then got onto the channel and started venting there. It's like, well, I guess you just want to get banned. Yeah. We have a very proactive mod team. So if you're using Chatterino or creating multiple accounts, eventually someone's going to figure it out. And if anyone is using Chatterino and they haven't thought about it, it actually harms the channel. So if you could stop using it. I mean, they're probably not watching anyways right now. They're literally just sitting in chat. Okay. But yeah, that's what I think is actually harming the channel mostly is Chatterino. And these people don't care about the channel. They just are there to try to win something and not put any effort in like you guys are. So fuck 'em. Right? Oh, one of them just... Okay. My target smacked into an asteroid. Target destroyed. Easy peasy. Sorry, easy peasy. Ad should be off for this. We need to hydrate and go refuel, and hopefully we can get rid of that refueling noise that we're all hearing. Yeah, so here's what it is. I don't have any new messages from anyone. For anyone that's on my Discord, all the winners' names that were actually legit were posted there. And the 3 backup winners were notified, and we're just waiting for the giveaway cooldown on the gifting side of things to finish, which is probably midnight, 1 o'clock or something like that is when I started giving shit away. Maybe it's before that. You're welcome. I mean, I feel like I owe you guys more, and I feel like I'm being selfish by like not giving you more. Because part of me is like, I am trying to catch up in life and get out of debt, and it's this weird balance, like, really, like, where my brain is I just want to, like, give it all to you guys. It's just, it's better if I'm out of debt, and then we're all caught up. Yeah. Like right now I'm losing like probably, like I'm doing really well. I'm in terms of like working hard, the stream not costing me anything, and in my mind I think probably June I'll be caught up. So yeah. And I'm doing little things like we got a new video card for the stream computer, so it's streaming out to YouTube and Kick and Twitch now. And I'm not running into encoder errors as much, which you guys really don't see typically when I'm streaming. It seems to be a little bit more stable, easier on the machine. I ordered a new... I finally ordered a logo because that one is amazing. Like the original design that Metallical made, one of our mods and Discord visitors, created that logo. That one's just a foam one, but I ordered like $100 light and something called a gobo, and a gobo is basically glass with color on it, or a logo. So I got them to put the logo on it, so it should be here any day. So those little things. And I also did what I really didn't want to do yesterday, but I did get 20 more cutters for the giveaways. I'm sure Twitch isn't gonna, I feel like Twitch isn't gonna like halt our channel and what we're doing. So so we have another 20 cutters in the pool, and also a couple Sulins. So I don't know when those will come into the mix or how they'll come into the mix, but that's what those are bought for. So we got and I don't mind showing you guys while we're... Oh, I should probably leave the landing gear down. I could show you guys what's going on, but...
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Hopefully the fueling noise resolves right now. Oh, come on. Anyways, it's just yeah, so it's I bought 20 Ramblers. 10 of them were the ones that come with the extra concierge skin. The other 10 are the regular ones. The reason I did this is because I had when I renewed with my store credit my annual subscription, they sent me 2 coupons for $100 off on each coupon. If you spend basically like $500, they're 20% off. So basically it's like a couple ships kind of for free. So so we got those, and I figured just might as well do it now, just in case in the next 6 to 9 months that there's no $45 LTIs that people want. And then we're set anyways, right? And then it's just nail down the get the consistency back of streaming whenever I can in the evenings, and be in the mood and play and play with you guys, or play solo, or however you guys want to do it. I'm gonna get this character hydrated. It sounds like the refueling sounds fixed. Look at that! Look at that sunrise. Man, I love this game. I don't play a lot of games, and right now I'm only playing this one, and I've never had a game, and I'm sure there's other games out there that like have a sunset like this, and then you can go to another planet and get a totally different sunset, and you can see it setting if you sit there. Let's go get hydrated. Skywalker sunset, right? I just need 2 moons and yeah, and a hopeful look in my face. So yeah, I gotta post those Ramblers to my Gray Market website, but where's CCU Game? And if anyone wants a demo on CCU Game, again, this is not my website. This is a tool I use. I use it daily, constantly. So here's what we have in hangar. A Rastar upgraded from a mole. Loner will be a mole and a prospector. So so yeah, these cutters can all be given away. One of them is a starter pack. All these Furies can be sold or given away. Same with the LX here. There's a 6-pack here. I'm not sure. Sorry, it's actually 12. It's the formation pack. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. The links, it can be given away. The Scorpius, or sorry, the Storm Tank. I keep on calling it a Scorpius. It can be given away. Same with the STVs. And then I got 2 Sulians in with that discount to max it out. And that's where it's at. So you guys can see the ships are ready for the next giveaway. And I think it's for anyone that wasn't here, we're doing at 20 plus ships, because I assume it's going to be more than 20 at the rate we're going. And it'll be your choice of a cutter or a Fury or a Fury LX. I may flip some of these on the gray market as we go, but I really doubt I'm going to flip them all in the next 3 months. That would be a surprise. But yeah, that's where it's at. Nice to see me in person. Thank you. Nice to see you. So yeah, welcome to the stream. If anyone has any questions about yesterday's giveaway stream, comments, questions, concerns, just shoot. If you want to talk Star Citizen or anything else like that. Oh, there's a box. Let's go get that. Right now I'm on, I grabbed some Eckhart missions finally. They finally showed up. Yeah, so the goal is, like, I think on my stream schedule I pretty much have it set up like every evening I should be streaming, but that can be the case just depending on how my workload went at work. It can be a lot what I'm doing. I'm doing outside plant fiber splicing, and by the end of the day I can be mentally pretty fatigued. It's a lot of concentration when you're looking at a fiber and it's, you know, basically the size of a hair, and all the other stressors that come with it. Nothing in that box, and the drink is not showing up in my hand, so we'll probably get out of here. It'll probably show up while I'm flying, right? I should probably just wait a minute. I was so sleepy today. Maybe the snow pushed my blood pressure down. Oh, so it's snowing where you're at? We got snow coming in to Calgary, I think tomorrow morning, and then I think all the way to the middle of the week there's a whole bunch of other cold fronts coming in, and I think to the north of us, the city, it's like 3 hours away, Edmonton, I think they're getting hit again, like another 10 centimeters of snow or something. Winter's finally coming in January. That's weird. This drink has kind of disappeared.
How's it going?
It's going good, mate. If you do win, do you have to be in the stream live to get it? I ask that you are here to support. If you can't be, then I ask that the month that the draw is happening, like while the draw is happening, like, so it's March 29th. So in March, sub with, if you have like a free Prime, sub, and then message me saying that you're not going to be available, and do that preferably like the day of or the day before the giveaway, so I can remember, and I'll honor it. But if you're not subbed and you're not here and your name gets drawn, I'm going to do exactly what I've been doing all these draws, and that's not chase people down, and I'm just going to go, it's been 10 seconds, you haven't replied, I'm going to the next one. The reason I am doing it like that is because I don't need multi-accounters that we haven't caught, switching accounts, and like logging in, logging out. That typically takes more than 10 seconds, and I don't want to deal with that. Those people aren't interested in watching the channel grow, helping the channel, or making sure it's fair. So we got very good mods that are removing people that are doing that, and we have, I believe, a very high success rate of finding the people, and I have no doubts about anyone that we have bound, and the people that are using Chatterino. The people that are using Channel Reno are the worst. They're literally not supporting the channel. They're literally stealing from the effort that you guys are putting in. So
Takeoff complete.
why? I don't know why any streamer would be jealous of my channel. there's a penalty for doing the channel like I'm doing. And the penalty is that unless they're on my Discord, they don't know when I'm live. And if I don't have a consistent schedule, then why should they try to consistently show up to me not being consistent? If I was being consistent, things would probably be different. But I mean, there's just a lot going on. There's like I've been streaming since 2020. I've gone through like 3 moves, a broken arm, and 3 job changes. Is it 3 job? Yeah, 3 job changes, and a bunch of stress in between, and a lot of money lost while I was streaming. And this is last year after my arm healed, and getting the job in the spring. This is the first time in a long time where I'm actually making some progress, some really positive progress, where I can catch up on all the money I lost, potentially, at the very least get out of debt, hopefully by the middle of this year. And then by the middle of this year, I got to move again because this place is going to get torn down. So yeah, this is life though. Yeah. I mean, anyone can do what I'm doing. It's just that it takes a lot of setup, and you have to monitor it. Like, I go to bed, like I'll sit here and I'll be working on the stream behind the scenes, and even when I'm relaxing, I'm still here and I'm trying to watch the stream, and I go to bed looking at the stream, making sure everything's right, and first thing I wake up in the morning, I'm looking at the stream. I'm looking at it all day while I'm at work. It's not that it's a distraction, but it's still like it's like a dog, a cat, a kid you're worried about. You're constantly checking in on them. Something goes wrong, I got to remotely log in. I got to figure out what's going on. Cross my fingers it works, right? Yeah. If I wasn't buying all these ships, I'd be really ahead. Like, honestly, like part of my debt is not making enough money while streaming, and then this shift from when I broke my arm to trying to find some other way to make money work, and then and I had no money. I was fucked. Getting that coming in, and then amping up the giveaways when I was starting to catch up. And that's really when I've really started to throw money at CIG for these giveaways. Like just the just yesterday, that was like $1,000 worth of US worth of ships I just bought for the stream, and that's like $1,400 Canadian. So that's it's a chunk of change. Why don't you buy a used trailer and make live in it? Good heater. It's okay. So long time ago, when this would have been around 2007, 2008, I was doing computer sales for a popular company in town here. And I got fired. Oh, I didn't get fired. I guess they laid me off. I don't know what they did. They let me go. Yeah. So anyways, I went and did something totally different. I went and built log homes. The real ones, where chainsaw, an axe, scribes, you carve them down, you make them match, you stack them up, you move them, you're working with a big team. And I just stopped renting from the guy that I was working with, and took like a van, and I lived in a van. It was a small van. It was a Safari, and I just lived at the construction site. And I did that for like, I want to say like 8 months or so. And my buddy gave me a trailer and threw a hitch on the van. Or no, I didn't even do that. Just the trailer was there, used that trailer, and then eventually I just moved on to telecommunications. Like the log home building's so hard on your hands and body. So I went on to telecommunications but anyways, that was not easy. Living in a vehicle is not easy. There's some videos out there. There's this cute gal. She's traveling around the country, probably with her dog or something, I think. And she had a very relatable description of what it's like to be living in a van, and it's if you're not used to it, it can be very stressful, because it's like, where are you gonna sleep, what parking lot, where are you gonna shower, where are you gonna eat, where, like, it's not just come home and relax and sit on the couch and play the PlayStation. It's okay, now you've done your thing for the day, what are you doing for the night? So I'm not cautioning you to like not doing that. I would just make sure that you're prepared to be doing that. Like, if that's your plan, I would know where you can have that camper. Does it cost you money to have it there? Or is that going to stress you out? Would it be better to go to like an RV park, pay for a stall, get the power, get the plumbing, make sure you got a nice hot shower? Like, if you've ever gone a couple days or a week without a warm shower, I'm not talking about just a shower, but a hot shower, that becomes like a whole new experience, like a whole new appreciation for just a hot shower or a warm shower. It hits you. It can really affect your, like, if you're used to living a certain way and going a little bit backwards, that can really affect your head. It can be stressful. And then make sure you're eating enough, because if you're not eating enough, that's a whole nother stress too, right? So, I mean, I know I can do it. I think if I was to go about it now, I would, well, yeah, a kitchen. It was an old trailer. Like, it was probably something from like the 70s that my friend gave me. I think if I was to do it again, I would go drop or get a loan, essentially. But I would probably look for something around like 25,000 and up, maybe to like up to like under 40. Something, because I'm in Canada, a Four Seasons one. It's not that it wouldn't, it's actually crossed my head, but right now I've sold my truck that I was using for the telecommunications job, because I was paying like $800 a month for that. And now I'm doing this outside plant fiber splicing. There's no point in having a truck. They're supplying me a truck. I just have to get to work. So now I have nothing to pull a camper. So yeah, I mean, I would really watch some YouTube videos. Again, I'm not bashing the idea. It's more about prepping for the mindset. And I mean, you should be, you shouldn't be scared, but you should be a little bit wary of how it's going to impact you. Like, if you want a really great test of it, grab a sleeping bag and go sleep in your car for 3 nights, and I guess know how like, if you are going to do this camper thing, know how you expect your days are going to go, and do that while you're living in your car, and see how you feel at the end of every day. How you feel about that, because you're going to have to put up with that, because you're going to, like, if you're going to buy this trailer and you're going to move into it and you're do this is a commitment. You're going to be in it, and that is what you're going to your brain's gonna run into some resistance. It's not gonna be happy. You're not like you might be happy. You might go, fuck, I'm saving money here. This is great. I'm a little bit freer. I can just go camping. It's already hooked up, or I can disconnect and take my vehicle to work or whatever I got to go do. So yeah, you get a bunch of freedom. But now, what you're actually tied to is this trailer and where it needs to be at night. It becomes the kid. It becomes the dog. It becomes the cat. Where is it? Is it safe? Is it locked? Is it going to be warm when I get home? Is the battery going to be dead? Do I need to get propane? Do I need to pick up water? I got to get things pumped out of it. If I have a company over, are they going to appreciate what I'm doing? Am I just going to explain to whoever I'm with that that's what I'm doing? That's what I've chosen to do. If you want me to come over and hang over at your place, that's fine. So it's a totally different lifestyle, and I'll tell you, I'm sure most people won't appreciate it. Sun cellars even usable? You mean solar cells? Sun cellars? I never used one. I literally just used power from like the construction site I was at. I just used that. And the one winter, I stayed at this one campsite. I'd had this extension cord, and it ran so much power through it. It cooked lightly cooked the end of the power plug, and it was like a really heavy duty plug. But I had a space heater plugged in, and that was just to keep the inside of the trailer from freezing. And I slept in a mummy bag. So a minus 40 degree mummy bag. And and I would say the impact on my loved ones around me, like my mom knew what I was doing. I know it made her nervous. Like, she knew I was sleeping in this trailer that really wasn't being heated, and I was sleeping in a mummy bag every night. And I wasn't gonna dare drive like the 40 clicks back from where that was to her place to stay at her place. Like, that seemed ridiculous to me. What a waste of gas and time and whatever. Yeah, it gets cold here. Minus 40 is can happen here pretty quick in Canada.
Okay.
So anyways, that's my advice, my cautions. If you have any other questions, I mean, my entertainment became pretty boring. I mean, I wouldn't be able to run a stream like this because I don't know how much power I'm running, but I'm running 2 battery backups, one for the gaming PC, one for the stream PC, one and another one down on the network switch downstairs for the ISP ONT, which is like the fiber gateway. And I'm sure I would blow the circuit pretty quick if like any older trailer circuit pretty quick. I just can't see it lasting. But it would definitely be warm in there with all the computers when they're on. Look at that. The AIs killed themselves for me. Fly backwards into an asteroid. Yeah, so I would say I wouldn't bother trying to get solar on there, because if you're running anything like even just a regular computer, I'm pretty sure the battery you would have would probably be dead in like 30 minutes. That would be my guess. What you could do is run a generator. Like the generator that I have at work, I think they're like $3,000 or $4,000. They're gonna take gasoline. They're pretty damn efficient. They have an efficiency mode on them. They should be able to run a couple computers. I don't know what the wattage is on that one. But now you're buying gasoline to power that, unless you get like I don't think they make propane generators. I could be wrong. Maybe they do. I don't think they'd be very common though. But yeah, I mean, like you can see how the expenses add up. So I guess one is prepare your mind for like how that life might be, and then think of all like how you want your life to be. What do you want to come home to? Do you want to flip on the computer when you get home? Do you want to have a big TV? Because you need to have enough juice to do all that. So in one mode, it might save you a ton of money. In another mode, it may not. It might save you way more than having a mortgage. Like mortgages right now are insane. Like I said it 20 years ago. I'm never going to own a house. Everything's so expensive. And if I just put my head in the right mode and just found a way to get that down payment in, I would be so much more farther ahead. But now I look and I go, I could do it. I'll have no money. I will be poor. And the women that are out here right now, they want the man to provide it all, and they don't want to contribute. And then if you fuck up, they want to take half. It's like everything's ridiculous right now. Everyone's attitude is ridiculous. It's me. But yeah, I think if I was unable to, so here'd be the scenario. They go to tear down this place, and it's hard to find anything in the city, and so I give up, and that might be like go rent a mobile a travel trailer. That would be the time I would probably do it. And I guarantee if you bought one of those for $30,000-$40,000, you'll have a better life than living barely paycheck to paycheck, trying to pay a mortgage on a house that you're probably not using. Things are insane in Canada right now, thanks to our government in denial about a recession. Oslo, did we go after this player bounty? Let's see where he's at. Yeah, it's going well, Jetty. How's it going? Let's see where this player is. If he's sitting at Grimhex, we're just gonna keep going with our... Oh, he's at Brios. Let's, I don't know. Do we go after that? I feel like it's a trap. Chilling. Nice. Yeah. And if anyone's new to the stream and you have any questions, just ask. Whether it's about Star Citizen or what's going on in my life, it's either works. Yeah, and I think like for where I'm at in my life and like with the stream, keeping this stream going in my mind is like priority. So if I had to like do one of those things, I would be researching it so hard. I would have a place for that trailer to be parked in the city or near my place of employment or near my parents, and I'd be looking up for that. Oh man, I don't know if I could do it. Like I'd have to have power. This is my second interdiction today. The last one was a Cutlass Black, and I just blew it up. There you go, Valkyrie.
Okay. Okay.
3 bogeys. Okay, 4 bogeys.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know.
Shields hit.
Hello. Right in my face.
Hey, knock it off!
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Let's see you try that again. This the best you've got? You think that's gonna stop me? Don't make me laugh. It's gonna take a hell of a lot more than that to put me down.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. All systems offline.
See if this fixes it. A forklift accumulator that can handle everything. I don't know what that is. Is that a generator? Yeah, they have to. Honestly, what our government needs to deny all immigrants coming in. Like, we're full. Sorry. We're in our own crisis right now. We don't need more people. And they need to make sure the original Canadian citizens are actually housed and not going homeless, and build emergency shelters. And my opinion would be pull the military back, bring the Royal Engineers in, get things being built, whether it's at government cost or some other company. I don't care what it is. Yeah, and they need to start building up. They need to start building apartments. They also need to stop bringing in people that are bringing in their country's problems to our country, and then holding protests here about whatever their country's doing. It's like, if you want to go fix that problem, go back and fix it. We got our own problems right now. Like, it's too much going on. Everyone wants everyone to be fixing their problems.
Online.
And most of us just want to go home. Do our day's work, go home, live in peace, and yeah. Now the government's doing opposite of what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be making sure basic necessities are available and that the country isn't getting screwed over, and they're not. It's pretty crazy. I'm fine with refugees. I'm fine with people coming in from other countries that are stressed out, that are like, there's war going on or other horrible things. Those people need to come here. That's different. But there's lots of evidence that people immigrating from other countries typically does more harm to the country they're immigrating to. And it really doesn't help the other country that they've left. It's like I'm thinking like India, like so many people, one person leaves there, or say 1,000 people leave there, it's a drop in the bucket, but they come here, that's 1,000 people that need houses. And if they're couples, if they're right down the middle, that's 500 homes we need. We don't have 500 homes. We don't have 500 homes for the people that are living here. And the people that are living here can't afford those 500 homes. It's crazy. Oh, they do. And all the people that are walking all the way from way down south, they need to figure out what's going on, why they're coming here, and if they don't need to be here, fly them back. Free ticket home. I mean, I'm particularly done with it because it's like affected me in like a negative way in the last couple of years, and that's like watching my rent jump to up $500 a month at the previous place I lived at. And when I was looking for a place here, it's now then like 2 years later, I'm looking, they're now $1,000 more a month. So they're at like from a $1,300 a month place, which was in my mind too much, especially when there's like coin laundry downstairs, no AC, no central air, no air movement in the building, all old wiring, nothing, no gym, no pool, nothing special about it at all. And yeah, they were at 1,300, now they're at like 2,500. Nothing special about the building. Like the building's a teardown or a major retrofit. And everything else, I was getting so desperate to look for a place to get out of this place. I was looking at like trying to split a place with this girlfriend, not like friend, not. Anyways, split it down the middle, $1,500 a month, and then she still backed out. So then I was looking at an apartment that was somewhat close to work, that was decent, $2,500 a month. It's insane, and I'm not going to own that. Oh yeah, like it's insane here in Canada, and it's expensive down in the States too. But I mean, I think here's what I noticed about the States. If I go work in the States doing this job, I'm gonna make at least 25% more just because the dollar is stronger there. But I can't just go work down there. Yeah. Yep, it's odd times, but I don't know what this, like, part of me would, like, I'm not saying I'm a miracle worker or anything, or I have all the solutions, because I definitely don't, but how I wish I had the knowledge and the power and just the drive to change it. Because like the problems I see in Canada is free market is a wonderful concept until you bring in greed, and it's all out of proportion with companies making record profits, employees not seeing any wage increases, working harder, and money leaving the country, going to other countries to assist them, but that's not what's actually happening with that money. It's not actually assisting anyone over there. It's just money being defrauded out of the country, and banks just making money out of nothing, and oil profits being record, and it's so crazy, and that everyone's willing just to screw everyone else over. That's what I feel like free market is. It's how much can I screw you over? How much can you tolerate? And you know, when does it break? And then even if it does break, who's the one that steps in and does it? And it's supposed to be the government, but they're in on it. And I know if I was to somehow have that power, I would do a bunch of things that would be, some people would probably think like communist, and that, or yeah, because I would, if I was in charge, I'd be like telecommunications, gas, electricity, anything utilities based, back under government control, like, and taxes, no income tax. The only place there would be taxes is when you buy something, or if you try to take the money out of the country, you get taxed. So if it's a 40, I'm not saying 40% is a good tax, but let's say you get to the till and instead of paying 40% income tax on what you buy, you're paying 40%. But if you try to send your money out of the country, you get taxed 40%. Done. And it's not stacked taxes, because here you get a stacked tax. You get taxed on your income. You get taxed on your gas. You get taxed on your groceries. It's just, you're making maybe 30%, and they want you to buy a house for $50,000 or $500,000. Like, that's, I think the average house right now is like $500,000 in this country. And then you got to raise your kids, pay for all their stuff. It's so crazy. Like, anyways, that's my rant. And I'm sure with all those changes that I would bring, I'm sure I'd be assassinated quite quick. Some stockholder, shareholder would be annoyed. Yeah, and like, I think the other thing I would do is, I don't know if it's OPEC that's holding back Canada's oil and setting the price. I'd jump out of OPEC and just pump as much oil as Canada needs to keep prices low. Keep the reserves high. That's it. Like, not that I want more oil out of the ground, but I mean, plastics have to be made. So it's got to come out anyways. And I get rid of fracking. The new one that's been on my mind lately is 3M. I watched a BBC video on them and them poisoning this whole city in the States. Like, all the kids have cancer. Like, they're in high school. Like, it seemed like 30% of the kids have cancer. And it's almost become a joke to them. Like, who's next? And it's, you'd have to look it up. Oh yeah, it's stupid. It's, I can probably find it. 3M. Let's just look up 3M. Here it is right here. The toxic legacy for 3M's forever chemicals. So these chemicals they've been making them, I think since like the 60s or 70s. Like, it's amazing tech, and it's all the waterproofing tech and stuff like that. I can't remember what they're called. There's like 2 names for them. And they're still making these chemicals. And then the government bans the chemicals, and then they make a slightly different chain of it. And it's works just as well, but it's just as toxic. It still causes cancer. And they know it causes cancer, yet 3M keeps making this chemical. And it's like in Scotchgard. Like Scotchgard. It's off the shelf poison, and they figured out a way to collect it, but it's like, it looks really, really intensive. Like, I think if this is the same video I was watching the other day, it looks like it's a different one, but they were like pumping water into these vats, and they were showing how like they were extracting this chemical out of the water around the 3M facility. And that like the bubbles that are little bubbly, like not bubbling water, but like bubbles of water sitting on the surface, that was actually the chemical sitting there. Like, you could see the chemical and just scoop it. Yeah, and these guys are still operating. Like, I mean, and even the people in the documentary, they're like, everyone loves 3M. The city's employed by 3M. Everyone loves 3M, but they're killing all their kids. Yeah, I mean, and they're going to have to. But, you know, if the U.S. had, like, healthcare like they have here in Canada, I'm sure the government would be all over them because they have to put up the cost, right? Yeah, that's the most disgusting one I've seen recently. It kind of reminds me of that chemical they use in petrifying wood, the old railway ties. Oh yeah, just look it up. I mean, you can watch the video. That was like a 15-minute video. I think it was a different one I was watching, but it was also, I think, by Bloomberg. So it might actually be in this one. It just looks like it was a different one. If there's a vat of water and they're like pulling it out, then it's the same one. But I don't think it is. This is probably it, actually. This is it right here. So it's, yeah, this is definitely it. And this is what everyone should be really raging about. I'll put the link in Twitch if you want it. Yeah, I don't know which lakes those are that are poisoned, but yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Where I mean, I would think the ones up north, I wouldn't doubt if it's like from mining locally. Oh, bounties on Hurston. This is Hurston, right? Looks like it. Atmospheric bounties flying around manually. See, like the European Union getting 2 million refugees each year for the last 25 years. I realize like Europe is there's a lot going on there, but I think Canada is getting like 500,000 a year. It's crazy. And we're getting everyone here. And I think if a lot of immigrants understood how cold it gets in Canada, and how there's less daylight, they wouldn't come. Because right now it's not cheap to live in Canada. It's not a good deal, and finding work is not like a good work is not a good thing. Like, I would never tell a friend, like if I met one of, okay, like if you guys were like, hey Marcus, like I'm gonna come to Canada, you know, like, what do you think of it? I'd be like, it's not a good time. Not a good time to come here. Yeah. Hello, kitty. She heard me talking. Yeah, you did. How you doing? You want love? It's the only reason she's here. Here for the attention. Yeah, but all those people from Toronto, they've come here because of the pressure. Like, I remember 2 years ago when I was complaining about my rent going up. I was working for residential installs. Oh, she just farted. Why would you fart here? And I was seeing 2 people immigrating, and I'm one tech. 2 people a day immigrating to this country, and I could tell some of them didn't have any skills, or don't speak a lick of English. And I said to my friends in our group chat, I'm like, I'm one guy. I'm seeing 2 immigrants a day coming here, and we're already pressured, and my rent just went up $500 a month. This isn't good. We gotta, like, this has got to stop. And they're like, oh, you can't say that. You can't say stuff like that. Like, we were, like, most of us were immigrants when we came here. I'm like, I don't think you get it. Like, you have a house. You've bought an apartment. You're living somewhere. You're not renting. You're not seeing the pressure. This is not good. And now it's 2 years later, and everyone's all like upset. It's like, yeah, this was happening 2 years ago. Well, here's the other side. It's if you came here, I could probably get you a job, but it would be labor, and you probably wouldn't be making enough money to get a decent place, and all your money would be going to rent and food and barely surviving. And who wants to live like that? And that's why, like, probably a month ago, I saw an article saying, and I don't know, I can't remember who wrote it, or whether, because you just can't trust any newspaper now, is the way I feel. Like, you can't trust the credibility, but they're basically saying some Ukrainians are leaving the country. They didn't say they're going back to Ukraine, but they said they're leaving the country. It's too hard to live in Canada. It's too expensive. There's not enough work. The jobs don't pay enough. And I don't think it's really a symptom of Canada only. I think it's a symptom of North America. Back home, people are eating chicken head to survive? What? Hi. Yeah. It's dog food? People are eating dog food? Chicken head is a luxury? I don't understand. You're saying NM, yes, dog food, luxury. Oh, dog food is better. That's gross. I don't know why we make cats and dogs eat the food we make them eat, other than it's convenient. Yeah. Yet our grocery stores are making record profits this year. That would be another thing I would kind of insist is that, because the food's coming from Ukraine, is that, like, if I was any sort of leadership in this country, I'd be like making cities mandate that people set up chicken coops, grow gardens, give incentives to build gardens behind people's houses and stuff. Not to put farmers out of work, but just to make sure there's like overlap, redundancy. Maybe teach people to be a little bit self-sufficient instead of so dependent on a system that could break. Yeah. Oh, well, the bigger farm thing is definitely, the governments need to be subsidizing that for sure. And like this city I'm in right now, they keep building out, and that needs to stop. They need to start building up. And then again, stop inviting so many people here to put the pressure on until these things are built. Like, if you want to invite 500,000 people to this country, there better be the homes for it. You don't just invite people and then expect them to freaking work it out. It's insane. Like, I'm all for helping people out. Like, anytime I had like an install for someone that was immigrating to the country, I'd get them to tell me what language they speak, and I would use Google Translate to talk to them and welcome them, and let them know their install's working, and ask them if they had any questions, and have them ask their questions through Google Translate. I'm all for the people being here. It's just a matter of having everything set up for that. Like, can you imagine inviting the government inviting 2 people to this country, but they had to come live in your backyard until they had a house built for them? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a terrible situation. I wouldn't want to be in that. I'd be trying to find a way out of that area, out of that situation. Yeah. And try to tell someone to not worry about it, right? You got a retaliator. He just got damaged.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Why are those reds coming up under me like that?
Shields hit. Okay.
Is that a Cartual in landing mode? And oh my god, why haven't they fixed this yet?
Target destroyed.
Love Cartual, just not in combat.
Shields hit.
Wow, the rubber banding. That is nuts. Like he's rubber banding left and right. Constantly. Like we're going almost no speed and it's still rubber banding. Like all over the... This is so obnoxious.
Target destroyed. Shields hit. Shields hit.
How's it going? Hello. Sorry, I'll look at chat here in just a second.
Target destroyed.
One of those big targets. You guys didn't know, that ship, I believe, still has the most armor in the game. Health, rather. Health. My bad. Filipinos have left Israel in mass numbers. We have a lot that come here. They're generally pretty damn friendly. Yeah, I told my mom to give one room to Ukrainians back home for rent because they pay better, and I'm afraid to do scam. Huh. If I'm Canadian president, I would build a shiny wood towns, just like you said. I mean, all they gotta do is like do some emergency. I don't even know what they're doing for emergency housing in Toronto, if anything. But it's definitely where they need to. Airbnb is a problem because every idiot is red. Avenger 1 rated me an hour 2 hours ago. I missed that. When was that? Oh man, I just missed that. Well, I should give a shout out to Avenger 1. I just saw that. Yeah, Prime Minister. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing for emergency stuff out there. And Cashel Gaming, welcome to the stream. And if you have any questions, just ask. Normally I don't talk political stuff, but that is what's been going on tonight. Yeah, we're just doing the bounty hunting PvE stuff in the Eckhart line, and this guy is still has a bounty. I wonder if it's still up or if that's a bug mission, because that's been a while. Tracking. Player. If he's still at Brio's. Yeah, he's... We could go there. We could also see what else is up with the Eckhart line. There's Cast Dent. This should be, or used to be, a F8 Lightning. We have an old YouTube short of us stealing an F8 Lightning before you could actually fly it. It was one of the ways you could steal an F8. You got Star Citizen as a gift from a friend, so I have no idea what I'm doing yet. Okay, so my recommendation to you is, I'm guessing you're using keyboard mouse. Do you have a spare tablet, or do you got a phone that you don't mind using? And what you want to do is go to this link, and it's supposed to be a nice thing that comes up on the screen, but go to Game Touch Controller, and or look up Game Touch Controller, and it's an app you can put on your Android or iPhone or tablet device, and it will really help you. It's like $3. It is the best upgrade you could ever get for this game. There's lots of features in it, but it's really just it's a lot of visual cues, and it kind of makes you feel like the game is now in your hands, like you're interacting with it through a tablet. It's really cool. It's kind of like having a heads-up display for your do it for your iPad. It's so worth it. All the traffic is local on it, and so it's not like going out. There's no service fees. It's just the one-time $3. Yeah, so I definitely check that out. Marcus is intelligent. There's 3 levels of people. Basic IQ is materialistic, medium is social, and talking about humans. High level people talk about philosophy and spiritual things. Well, I appreciate that. My brain's always going. I don't know if it's true, but yeah. I materialistic crap bothers me. I think like when it comes to work and tools and things like that, I typically want the right tool, the correct tool, the tool that's going to last longest, the tool I can resell if I decide to not keep doing that thing. And that's where I put my money, is tools. But like if I showed you my closet with my clothes, my clothes are old, or someone bought me them, or I bought them like 4 or 5 years ago. It's kind of sad. Like all I've bought for clothes this year, last year. All I bought last year was maybe some white t-shirts, some long johns for the winter here, and I literally just ordered a couple wool sweaters. That's it. So yeah, I'm definitely, I feel like I got my wardrobe is down to white shirt and jeans if I'm going out, and if I'm working, it's my black work pants and a white work shirt. Or whatever sweaters they gave me. The right dev 9166 is asking, what are those jump points? So I'm not sure what the push was to make them appear on the map, but I could either guess they wanted to show us that these jump points are coming, and there was some leaks months and months ago. So then all of a sudden, like people found them, so they put them in the game. So the jump points are basically a point where a wormhole is going to be in the future. The game's in development, so the wormhole is not there. And they will connect to other systems. So there's supposed to be up to like another 100 systems at least in this game. So they're trying to get Pyro out to us. This one right here. So if you were going to go to Pyro, you would set course to this, and you would quantum drive to it, and then you would have to be in a ship that's capable of traversing a wormhole, and then you navigate through the wormhole and to the other side, and then your other system, and a whole another set of missions and planets and experiences, difficulties. Like Pyro has solar flares. So if you aren't in a hangar or landed, you'll get hit with a solar flare. It'll knock out your ship. You'll have to power cycle your ship and get it back up and running. If you're outside of your ship and on the ground, when a solar flare hits, it'll hit with a dose of radiation and kill you, unless you're wearing the right armor. But I know, so I kind of digress there. But the jump points are to go to other systems that don't exist yet, but it's a future thing. The radiation is going to be in the game. If you travel to those areas, you'll see space structures. You won't see the wormhole yet. The wormholes don't exist yet. They're not turned on. Pyro's not turned on. But we did get during the CitizenCon this year, we did get footage of it. They also allowed us to play it for like a day or two. Here, like if you guys had access, you probably would have had access. You could have gotten into Pyro and checked it out. You wouldn't have had access to the wormhole thing in terms of that whole experience, or maybe you would have. I didn't go look, but you were able to log in Pyro at the main station there, and walk around the station, check it out, check out the vents, fly around. I wish I'd spent more time there, honestly. But yeah, we don't have access to yet. Evo Cody, which is the secret testing group, they might have access to it. I'm not quite sure though. I'm not Evo Cody. And Evo Cody, if they are Evo Cody, aren't supposed to disclose that they're Evo Cody and or talk about it. So, but there are definitely leaks out there. But I think we got all the good stuff during CitizenCon. They leaked it directly to us. But yeah, it's all future stuff. And this is the old star map. So, so this star map is web-based Flash that's been discontinued for years and years. This is made of Flash, so this will get replaced soon. A lot of the ships' HUDs are still Flash. Like This central HUD here is all, we'll call it generically building blocks, new tech. But these HUDs down here, all 4 of these, and you see typically on most ships like 4 HUDs, they're all flash based as well. And they'll be upgraded to building blocks. So those interfaces aren't very reliable. But if you want to see more of the star map, let me just tab over to Chrome and go to the RSI website, and it should still be up there. If you go to apps and you go to star map, this is also very loud. I'll mute that. And it is flash based as well, but it is the most amazing work I've ever seen in Flash ever. So ideally, this is probably something like we're going to see. So there's the Sol system where Earth would be. We're in Stanton, and I haven't been in here in a while, so I can't remember where Stanton is, but I think it's right in the middle. There it is. There's Stanton right there. So you can like double click on it. So yeah, this is basically what's going on, man. Control disk. So even like, so again, this is an older star map. So the station that has been replaced, Seraphim Station, is now in there now. Port Olisar this is the old station. But you can see like here's a pyro jump point, and you can see it looks like a wormhole. You can like, you used to be able to click on it, and I think you probably still can. So, well, it's supposed to like automatically take you there. So there's the wormhole, and then if you click on it, it takes you through the wormhole, and now you're in Pyro. Like, how cool is this star map? Like, they've just, like, this is old, but it looks amazing. And you can get info on the planets. I think Earth, from what I recall, has like two or three areas where there's landing areas. Like, I think one was the US, one was Europe, and one was like China or something. Oh, there's Terra anyways. Terra Nova. So I think this should be, is this, I think it was actually called Earth, and I don't know where we are at. Anyways, I would check that out. Yeah, and go back to the radiation thing. Yeah, there's going to be radiation in the game. We already have heat and cold, and then radiation, and then I can't think of what else they're going to throw in. Cass Dent is sitting at Lathan. Toxic? That could be, because we did get some subscriber flare that was like toxic. And we're going to be dealing with waste and things like that. I saw an interesting one on a YouTube short on fire in a vacuum, or in no gravity, because the air, when it's burned, can't typically get over to the fire. A fire will typically put itself out in no gravity. What a crazy concept, hey? I felt like sending that to the Spectrum forums to see if CAG had thought about that. Like if there's a fire on board a ship that has no gravity, there's going to be pockets of oxygen or air, and then the fire can't reach it, so it just puts itself out. I need to restock some miskals. Yeah, they haven't, but they've been showing some of that tech. So they're like, my stream plays 24/7. There's a bunch of videos on there where they actually show, I think it was the previous CitizenCon, where they actually show like putting a hole in a ship, all the air gets sucked out, and closing it back up and how it refills. And I'm pretty sure they're going to do decompression. Like if you aren't wearing a helmet and their hole gets punched through the ship, you're going to pass out pretty quick. Like that should pretty much kill you. Decompress and no air in your lungs, and yeah, everything should be ripped apart. A glaive. I should pay attention. Oh my goodness. What is it doing? Point blank missiles. Thanks to that blade. And if they weren't like rubber banding and like hop skipping everywhere. Where's my ESP? Off.
Shields.
Should already pretty much be off.
Target destroyed.
This is the frames per second and the rubber banding. That Gladius is to my right and looks like he's shooting towards the F8. But he's probably behind me. Yep, he was trying to shoot me, but he's to my right and everything's rubber banding around.
Flare low. Bogey. Bogey.
He just flew into the ground. Freaking hilarious. The Daymar rally, I think the worst part about the Daymar rally is going to be people either sneaking onto the server to gank or server instability, but I think we're pretty past that point. Servers are really stable, and they have the C2 series to bring in extra vehicles for when they screw up on the ground, but what Daymar rally is like end of January here, right? It's pretty quick. I didn't sign up for it. I've never signed up for that. I just always envision it like
Landing gear deployed.
like just something coming in the way of it, like some work event or something, having to be out of town. So I put myself in that position where I could upset a team, you know, whatever role I'm in, support or in it.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, and those set do what? Hey, see and shoot, how you doing? Oh, I was just talking about Daymar Rally. How I think I would probably sign up for it and then it just something come up like work. I feel like I'm in a much better role to just I know it's content, but I feel like I'm in a much better position just to watch it and see how it goes there. Yeah, well, you got to get a whole team together. I don't even know what day it is. I think it's like right at the end of January here. And you probably had to sign up already, and I bet your other teams are full by now. Did my shout out for Avenger 1? Not that he needs my shout outs, but I saw that he rated, and I appreciate that. See, oh yeah, my overlays are working. Perfect. Why does it say MarcusTheWay? Why is it showing that? It's shouting out on Trovo as well. And it's shouting out on YouTube as well. And it shouldn't. Let me try that again. No, I'm not going to try it again. That's what it's doing. Start the Marcus rally? Weird. And look at the YouTube thing. Check out MarcusTheWay. They're an awesome streamer. They support me. YouTube. Huh. So I typed in shout out Avenger 1. I'm gonna try just like shouting out anyone here. Like shoot, I'm gonna shout you out and see what happens. There's shoot. It seems to be like the command. Not like it's the exclamation mark SO that's causing it. Let's try it again. There's Avenger 1. And then it shouts it out on Trovo. And then on YouTube. But it's putting it on the Twitch overlay. But it's only when I'm using the exclamation mark. Ah, it's so weird. And that is... That's not an event. That's just a regular command, so I don't know how to resolve that. And we can't restock our ship for some reason. Oh, it finally did it. We just sat on pad long enough and it did it. Okay, well anyways, I don't know what's up with the exclamation mark shoutout command, but if I hit the button that I have shoutout, or right click on people and shoutout, it doesn't do that bug. And thank you for that follow there, Banshee, earlier, if you're still here. Maybe we'll go hydrate our character quick.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Hey, there's a Fury over there. Little delay there. Come on. Open up. What are we doing? Maybe this is maybe the server's toast. Like 3 server FPS. A little hydrate. So you shout out and it didn't do your thing. So if you shout out, you're not able to shout out? Is that what you're saying? Here's the hydrate. There it goes. So if it's coming from me, it's bugging out. If it's coming from you guys, it doesn't. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to... I might have to interact with the people that make the bot. And ask how I can control that better. Because that does seem a bit off, eh? Cat is lucky you not have petting your cat order. What? Sorry, what? Oh, there's a very Mandalorian looking set right there. Oh, I think I got what I needed. I probably don't need to just go through any other boxes here. And get hydrated quick. if I can get a drink in my hand. It's the shout out. Yeah, it's definitely me typing it, and kill the king cobra. You wear gloves. Where's the drink? Let's try dropping it. See if we can pick it up. There it is. Yeah. That's about the best fix. If it won't go in your hand, then that's typically the workaround. It's silly, but it works. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. Yeah, you just have to remember the game's in alpha, so it's always going to have these bugs till it's launched. And the way the game plays now is not the way it's going to be when it's done. We still have flight control surfaces to go. We still have VTOLs being sort of mandatory in atmosphere, failing in atmosphere when they're overutilized. Missiles need to be fixed, how they're tracking. We have master modes coming in, which is basically going to be you deciding whether, like, right away when you're encountering something, whether you're staying or going, like getting in a fight or doing something, right? We have just the mining profession in. We have very basic transport in. We have basic salvage in. We're still missing like data, bounty hunting. We're still missing a large of the hierarchy for committing crimes and them being assigned appropriately. We just literally got a trespass system aboard our own ships. The Gladius, I would say the main reason people love the Gladius is because it's highly maneuverable, has double the shields over the arrow, a little bit more firepower. It is a foundational ship for Squadron 42 Akira gun. How you doing? 07s. So it's a big deal. Like if I was to encounter a Gladius with a skilled pilot and we weren't encountering any lag, it probably wouldn't really matter my skill level. They would be able to outmaneuver me and kill this ship pretty easy. And the same goes for an arrow.
Takeoff complete.
So highly maneuverable ships. And then once they revisit flight control surfaces and probably mass in the game, and you know how these ships are going to fly in atmo, we're going to see ships basically be like people say, like, don't take that in atmo, don't fight in atmo in that ship, only fight in space. So you're going to see things like that change. This hovering and back strafing and all this kind of current flight we have right now, there's going to be severe penalties for back strafing. Yeah, there's lots more to go in this game. Really, the only flushed out profession we have right now is mining. Everything else is like tier 0. Do I drink glacier water or tap water? I drink tap water, but I filter it. Especially because this house is so old. Like, if I let the water sit in the taps for like a week and I pop some out, you'll see it's a bit yellow, a little bit rusty. At least that's what I hope it is. We are doing the... There you go. Maltrox Arlington. Gang leader. This is going to be probably Hammerhead, right? Or... Hopefully that's it. Hopefully this isn't an Idris. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for a year while I kill an Idris. Where is it? There it is, Magda. I don't know if I'd want to drink glacier water. I think I'd drink filtered glacier water, but
Drive is now on.
everything has to be filtered now, man. Too much pollution from the 80s, all that leaded fuel, and who knows what's in there. Where I'm gonna move in the summer, ideally I want to be in the same area. If you're talking about where I'm like actually gonna move, but it needs to be in the same, in my mind, in the same kind of area so that I can get to work easy. Aren't we all drinking glacial water? No, shoot, we aren't. Not yet. Hey, Poutine. You have to redo the house water pipes? What, a 3-level hole? Oh.
Drive is now up.
A lot of work. I'm guessing you got to strip down to the studs, or are you retrofitting it in? This is going to be an Atmo fight. This is going to be maybe interesting.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Yeah, I'm fine with the Brita water filter. I think if I was living in one of those U.S. cities that where 3M is based out of, I'd be, well, I'd move. But if I had to stay, I'd be bottling every single bottle of water from like some state, like three over or something. Alberta water has a lot of minerals in it, is my understanding. Hard water. It's very hard. If you have any sort of water system in your house that you want to keep, you do one of those water softener things. I think is what saves it. Yeah, you'll get white rings around stuff. If you have like a humidifier in your house and you don't use like distiller filter water, you'll have like white deposits around your filter. Yeah, so was I. That's all I got here in this place is hard water too. That guy finally logged off or got caught. Okay, serious mode. I don't know how long this fight's gonna be, but it's probably a hammerhead. Yeah, it's the F8 Lightning. They released it a couple months ago, so a bunch of people got them now. Yeah, it's a Hammerhead. And the secondary is a Vanguard. And tertiary is a Buck. There goes the Buck. I'd say the primary reason I have the ship is because of the giveaways that I've been doing, and it's been pushing how much I've put in at CIG, so that's why I have the ship. He's back strafing. He's gonna hit the ground.
Target destroyed.
This is nonsense? What's nonsense? Yeah, if you ever want to borrow, I got an extra F8. I can meet you at Orson. You can just friend me, and you can rip around in it. I think I already upgraded it. Okay, well, now we're coming up on the Hammerhead. That was, the first one was a buck that we just missiled down, and then that was the one that we just killed was, I think, a Sentinel. Vanguard series. It's gonna take longer to kill the Hammerhead. But if I had, like, an Inferno, it'd be quick. Only thing that might really speed this up is this Hammerhead is flying so low to the ground, it might just ram itself quick. The FPS, man. I mean, the back shield's already down.
Shields hit.
Once the server FPS comes up, a ship like this is gonna absolutely be scary. That's one thing you'll notice about this game is if you're like the only one on the server and the server only has to worry about you, the AI will hit you real quick. So I would say like what you're seeing is like purely just due to server FPS. A ship like this is gonna be freaking scary, much like so scary later on. Even like FPS, like AI on the ground FPS. If the server FPS is crazy high, they'll hit you first.
Target destroyed.
That did not hit the ground. Dusty Soul, how you doing? That was sevens. Your first box mission, I've placed the box on the shelf, but the mission does not complete. Any suggestions? I would either just let the mission sit and go do something else and see if it completes. But I would just move on because like some of the missions just they're broken. So the box missions are always one of the ones I'm weary of. High server FPS, and the AI becomes T6000. Yeah, it's night and day. It's just like you go in there like la 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 la, doing my bunker mission, and all of a sudden boom, you're dead. You're like, what the? Where were they? And they're like looking right at you. They saw you coming. They heard you. I think that's part of it is they hear you coming. If the server response is quick enough, that actually relays that information to them, and they hear you creeping in. Hi, kitty. Yeah. How are you? He's like, who are you talking to? No one else is here. It's just you and me. Still fast. Yeah, like an Inferno. If I took an Inferno in there, that ship would be torn up in like a minute. They're freaking scary ship. If you can fly around an Inferno and you got escorts with you and you're going after bigger ships, like the Hammerhead, the 890, Reclaimer, things like that, that's definitely one way to go. Group play is always the way to go in this game. Doesn't matter what you're doing. I mean, the only reason I solo is just if people want to come play, we go do group stuff. If not, then I'm solo. But I highly recommend when this game launches, you make a good net of friends, and like I have an org, Mandaprot. Guys are welcome to join that. It's just Mandalorian themed, doing security and trading and mining and salvage. I don't recommend running out and buying an Inferno. I mean, in game, go check out Inferno, and like this Idris mission is up right now. That would be something to do with kill the Idris with, but it'll be about 10 sorties before you kill an Idris with an Inferno. And I don't know if you can fly away now, because I had a mission I flew away from the other day and I failed. So I would take either a group of friends to kill the Idris, like the mission that just came up, or something that has lots of laser repeaters, or an Eclipse, or a Retaliator. And a mission like that is very quick. Very, very quick. I don't know if it's like 6 missiles Idris takes and it's dead, or is it more? But Retaliator has 6 on it. Right, kitty? She's going to press the space bar. We can go take on the Idris in this ship. It'll take a while to kill, but we got the repeaters. I don't have an Ion. That's an even better ship to go after it with. Here's another player bounty. Where's the Idris mission? Hi, Allie. There it is. 225,000. This poor cat I've been left to babysit has no idea where my mom has gone or when she's coming back, and she just has to trust that I'm a good guy. Why did I try to share that? I don't know. Only one ship I want to get in the future, and maybe I can get it, is the Legionnaire. The Legionnaire is the boarding ship. So because you can get every ship with that. You'll still need a team. You'll need a team of people on it. I don't know how many people. I can't remember how many people are required on that ship. I think it's at least a couple. You probably need because it's a ship to board other ships. So you need to have a pilot sit in it, and then line it up with the docking collar, and then break through the docking collar, and then you got to have your guys all with FPS to go in and take it all down, and then you got to have a pilot go in and fly that ship if that's the intent, is to take that stolen ship, or maybe you're just disabling that ship and do something with it there. So yeah, everything in Star Citizen is very team based. You got to have a plan. So the only thing that's going to be solo is like a vulture, like basic salvage, basic mining, hand mining, lower bounties, package delivery, small cargo transport. Maybe I'm going to assume we're going to see prisoner transport. Like it'll be probably AI prisoners, just as like filler missions. So yeah, you might, maybe you're hiring AI crew, or maybe you're making some friends. Join an org. That's all I can say is, if you try to play Star Citizen alone, you're gonna have a bad time. Or you need to be hyper vigilant about your gameplay. Where is this mission? It's not showing up. You have to be hyper vigilant about your gameplay. Like if you're running around solo and you're hey Digits, how you doing? If you're running cargo, and maybe it's your own money you have vested in this cargo, and maybe you're running a Hull C, which is bigger than you should be in, but that's what you're running in, and you're ripping around the verse. Let's say you're coming from Crusader, right? And you go to Hurston. Instead of flying directly out of Crusader, maybe you fly a little bit out of the way, right? You go to Hurl 3, maybe a little less common route that happens, right? There's less people coming from Hurl 3 to going to Hurston, and that way if you get interdicted along the way, it's like less likely to happen. Or maybe you're gonna put on stealth tech, because apparently that's going to, like, if you have a stealth jump drive, apparently that might be able to sometimes get past interdiction. But when you say get to the other side here to Hurston, and you have to travel to Hurston, instead of maybe flying so now you're coming in on a different angle, so you're less likely to get interdicted. But maybe even when you get just into the system, you cut your engines instead of going all the way to Hurston, because you might still face someone over here. And then you go to, say, Ida, where you need to drop something off. Like, you have to think ahead like that. And that's like, if you have a bounty, you have to think about the same way. What's the most lazy route someone's going to take? And that's where you're going to catch your bounty. Or if you have the bounty, you need to take that least lazy route. Like, I had one, I think it was about a year and a half ago. It was hilarious. I had some people that were stream sniping my stream, and I was running around with a bounty, and there was a little bug where if you like jumped to Crusader, and this might still be in the game, if you jumped to Crusader and then stopped the jump, but you still had the course set, right? So you jump to Crusader, and then you stop the jump drive, so you haven't even left the Hurston system. What it would do is it would, so I'd be setting it to Daymar, so there's only 2 jumps. So I'd jump, cancel the jump, and then it would shortcut it to just Daymar. And then I was jumping directly to Daymar, and it would be on the far side. But they couldn't figure out how I was doing it, and then so they... Or they were also watching my stream at the same time, but they had to come to my stream to see what was going on. And I was educating people about it on the stream and showing them, like, this is what you can do. But you have to be crafty like that. Or the other thing that'll happen down the road is there might be some jump points that, like, these ones are documented ones. There might be some illegal ones, or less documented ones. And maybe they're a little bit more shifty to fly through, but maybe that's where you're going to take your illegal cargo through. So yeah, it's just, when Star Citizen comes out, you're either playing with a group, or if you can't get with a group, you got to be smart. You got to have a plan. It's the same as you get out of the bed in Star Citizen. You put your armor on. You take your drinks. You take your gun. You take your ammo. You get prepared for what you're gonna go do instead of getting out there and realize you forgot to do something. Yeah, and yeah, piracy. Like when you go to pyro, I would expect you better go with friends, or you better be on good terms with other players that are pirates. And what I mean by that is, if you are like, say, a trader or a miner, and they halt you and you refuse to take all their hails and you just blow yourself up, they're just going to disable your ship next time. They're not going to talk to you. They're not going to interact with you. But if you interact with them, shut down your ship, they may only take half your cargo or a percentage of your cargo, and make sure that you can actually keep making money so that they can pirate you again later. That's the responsible pirate. I think we got a new Star Citizen book title we should write. The Responsible Pirate. But yeah, there's just lots of things to think about. But yeah, and then back onto that topic of stealth that someone's mentioning there, is that from what I heard, that there might be, like, stealth might be able to bypass quantum interdiction. So very good reason to get stealth, but at the cost of higher fuel consumption. What I want is to infiltrate a pirate group and wait until they bring all their big monthly stuff, then call the team and I mean, that's going to happen. There's going to be infiltration in pirate and regular orgs. It's going to happen. I mean, some of the best stories were out of what's that game? Is it Eve? Eve's the other. I mean, all the like, there was the big one where the guy went in and he ended up taking control of the org and then taking all the big blueprints and selling them, and they have like real world value. Yeah, it's, and I think that stuff will happen in Star Citizen. It's just a matter of, and I never got to like see the controls in an organization. I never even joined an org in Eve, but I don't know if we're gonna have some of those same controls that are in Eve that'll be in Star Citizen. But like, we haven't seen a drop of any org kind of information other than a forum, which is pretty nothing. Where is this Idris? Yeah. I heard we will have full VIPE soon. I'm not sure what VIPE is. Is that an acronym, or? This Idris should be here, but it looks like it's not spawning in. Let's see if there's player bounties. We got 3 player bounties up. This one was up earlier and disappeared. And he was at Brio's and then Yella earlier, and he's been missing for 24 minutes, so he's farting around Grimhex. I love seeing the story pop up and reading that someone spent 5 years infiltrating an org, and then they randomly killed them once just to rise to their ranks, and then one day steal like 50k worth of real work. I know, it's crazy, hey? That just reminds me of another streamer. I won't mention it in case they would be annoyed that I mentioned it, but I was watching, was it a clip I was watching of them the other day? It was a Star Citizen streamer. It's so funny. There was, I think it was live. There was some pilot that was attacking them, and he was just schooling them. And he started talking to them, and because they were like in chat, and basically he's like, "Is this about what happened like 3 years ago?" Have I been living in your head rent free for the last 3 years? So great. Great line. So all of these bounties are at Grimhex and at least missing for 2 minutes. Yeah, I think it's like the line, the best line of the year. I think I heard that this year. Pretty new into this year. Maybe it was just the end of Christmas. Well, let's go to Crusader since the Idris mission isn't popping. Three years of headspace, right? Oh, and he was laughing about it, and like, what a great line. I mean, I think it's a good lesson for anyone. Like, I mean, if that person was truly that salty, that angry, I mean, that's a good time to rethink how you're thinking and how you're feeling about stuff. Time to go read a Jordan Peterson book and make your bed, right? Don't look at any guys at Crusader with mismatched armor. What? I love this ship. I just I hate getting owned in this ship by smaller ships. I mean, it's the natural order of things, though. I was mostly in it today to knock out those PvE missions. Yeah, since we got a moment, if anyone is curious about my stream, it runs 24/7. When I'm not live, I run old Star Citizen videos. Every 15 minutes, there's a 3-minute break that shows their showroom their vehicle commercials. And I also run Twitch ads at that moment, and that's what drives the revenue for the stream. And that's how we're able to do these big giveaways. Yesterday, we just gave away 21 Furies with LTI. 21 separate giveaways essentially, and I gave a +1 for kind of like a Christmas bonus and thank you to everyone. It was an extra raffle for a Sulian with it's actually Sulian with starter pack and LTI, and we also have St. Jude's Children's Hospital's charity running. If you're looking for some way to support a charity, maybe you need a tax write-off for the end of this year. That's a great charity to support. And I also have a gray market website that's my own, shiphanger.com. It's new, so if you sign up, and feel free to give me any feedback. You're welcome to check out the CCUs and ships I'm selling that also support the stream. And if you want to be a vendor on it, you can be a vendor on it. Just sign up and yeah, start posting your stuff up there. If you have any questions, I can help you out. What else to say? I run Mandaprot. It's a Mandalorian-themed org. You can get in on that too if you're looking to do mining, salvage, security. It's pretty much what I started doing when I started doing this stream was mining. So it's kind of the backbone I envision. Yeah. And so the next giveaway, they're quarterly giveaways. This giveaway is also 20 ships. It's going to be a mix of Furies and Cutters. Your choice of a regular Fury, LX Fury, or a Cutter. And I got a bunch of Cutters to give away. I think I have a Cutter Scout, a bunch of regular Cutters, and I just bought 20 Cutter Ramblers. So there's lots to give away or win. And all our giveaways are done through Stream Elements. If you're up for that, just hit ! Giveaway. You're earning points for the tickets as you watch right now, and you can also gamble don't recommend that. Recommend buying tickets. But yeah, that's everything about the stream. If you guys are looking to join me on stream for gameplay or after the stream, you can hop on our Discord, !Discord for that. Typically, if I'm doing like mining in a mole, there'll be 3 empty seats. You'll be welcome to join. Even if you're new, I'll give you 100% guidance on how to mine. So new and veteran pilots are always welcome. If you want to either be in the mole or do Overwatch, just hang out. I'm not expecting to catch any of these bounties here. I'm expecting them to probably either be Ingram hacks or... Well, unless we're upside down. Where's this guy? Yeah, we're just upside down. At Grimhex. I can go mining anytime you want. I think I set the mole up with helix heads and whatever that stabilizing one is that adds some power. I think it's stabilized or destabilized slightly. 30 minutes on that guy is missing. But yeah, anytime if you're like, yeah, let's go mining, I can go pick up the mole and pick you up. I even pick people up. Oh, this guy is... Okay, so I'm going to go die at Brios because I'm sure this guy is probably a big PvPer. He's had a bounty on the server for hours now while I've been doing the PvE stuff. I'm not a good pilot. I'm not a good PvPer. Maybe in another couple of years. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure. I'm guessing this guy's probably here with the group. Rio seems to be the place to be right now. You sold about 800 Hadanite when you're mining? Nice. Is that the hand mineable one? Right? Like if you're if you sold 800 items of Hadanite, that's a lot. How is the rock working out? Was it bugged or anything? C1 in a rock? Nice. And the rock fit in the C1, obviously. I'm sure they would have done that because you could fit the rock in the Cutlass Black, so nice. I don't have access to a C1, so I should go see if we can buy them. I don't think I have any missiles. I burned them all on that Sentinel. So we're not going to missile this guy. Okay, so power cycles fix the arm. That's nice to know. We got someone on the ground. We got someone in the air. This looks like a trap. He's in a Connie Taurus. He's not being attacked. I'm assuming these blue targets are about to line up on me and start attacking. If the other targets join in, I'm probably just gonna bail.
Check fire.
Okay. Could be friends at OM6.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
Wish I had my mantis. Guy's just gonna run. And I don't blame him. He's soloing it for sure. That's interesting how he just picks a direction and he's 19 mil away for a second and then 100 away. That fat desync.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
This guy's just gonna run the whole time. Know it.
Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
And he's spooling up. I think. Yeah, I can missile too. Oh no, I can't missile. We had this discussion before I got into the fight. I don't have any missiles.
Shields hit. Shields hit. Shields hit.
I think he's leaving. He's tired of this. Hello, KD.
Shields hit.
Like he's gonna jump. Stopped engaging.
Shields hit.
He's back. Time to kill is just freaking huge on this. What the heck? Some distortions? Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna have to. This is ridiculous. Oh, he's pretty down now. I'm getting some hits. I don't even want to chase this guy anymore.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
He's probably not even there anyways. There's just no comma ray. There's no point in chasing him. Well. Watch this guy log off now. He's been on the server all day and... yeah, he's just out of comm range. Yeah, where do we get some disruption from? Let's go to urkel.com. We still have our new pilot in the stream. You want to use this site, urkel.games, and it's free, and you can just build your ships however you need them. Yeah. So erkul.games. Oh yeah. So up in the, I'll give you a quick demo. So if you select anything, typically what you've selected will show up in this area right here. So we've selected F8C Lightning, which is the ship I'm flying. So it'll give you all the stats on it. And if it is available to be bought in the game, which ship is not, it'll show up here as some locations that you can buy it from. But it gives you all the stats on it, sustained damage, burst damage. It gives you the loadout. Cool thing here is there's a little shopping cart thing. It's not an actual shopping cart. It's just to help you organize. But basically what you can do is come in here and say, like, we just pretty much determined I need to probably go get some distortion weapons. So I can come in here and say I don't know if they're actually called distort. They are. Okay, so the DR series is typically what people use for distortion. So there's a DR model XJ2 that I've just changed on this. And then over on the right here, non-stock items. So the items that don't come stock with the vehicle, you can just click on that. And then you go up to cart here and we'll see that it's been added. We're going to remove these other ones because it's from an old list. But you can see here there's a pull down and it gives you 3 areas where you can buy from. So you can actually go down the list and make sure like you're only going to like 1 or 2 or 3 locations to maximize your time in looking for this stuff. It tells you how much it is. They're always in stock. So we can go to Center Mass at New Babbage or or Area 18 for that series. If we wanted something larger, there's the DR XJ3s. We can hit non-stock items to cart again, and we can see there's the XJ3. It's only at Center Mass at New Babbage. So if we wanted both of these, we'd go, yeah, we're going to New Babbage. That's pretty much it. Also shows you, like, if you use the power priority, don't know how necessary it's going to be in the future, but right now we have it. So if you have more to guns, you get more ammo, more shield charge, more thruster charge. It's good to make those things very be dynamic with them. And there's all your other components that you can swap out too. Quantum drives show you how efficient they are, how much flight time you get, like the travel time, and how many thrusters are on the ship. I mean, all ships are worth upgrading because the components aren't permanent. So, like if I was in your shoes and I got myself a cutter, these already have repeaters on them. You could go fixed, but as a new pilot, I would just make sure that you just go gimbaled for now. It's easier. It already has missiles. It's ready to go. I'd probably upgrade the shield down the road. Quickly, you can go to an FR66. It'll make your ship a little bit easier to target but it's military grade, more durable, recharge faster. Power plants, pretty much anything military grade is what people go to, unless you're trying to make it like stealthy. So they say, you know, military or stealth or whatever. So yeah, for power plants, I think it's JS300. Coolers, be like Glacier or something. Glacier, military A. Quantum drives, you'll have to go to like Hurl 5, I think it is. Atlas is pretty much where everyone is pretty much what everyone gets. Yeah, Hurl 5, Platinum Bay. Platinum Bay is a store in the spaceport. So when you look at the map, Hurl 5 is typically at the bottom right there. So you would travel to that location and then to this little guy here. If you select it right, it's kind of shady, but if you just look at it right, set course, Hurl 5, 5LA, and then look for the spaceport. Go land there, go to the what do they call it in the game, everyone? Like it's like a food mart, a food court. Anyways, there's another elevator. When you come out of the hangar area, find the other elevator. It's typically the middle one, where the admin office is. It'll be a Platinum Bay around there. It's literally like a store in there. Yeah, where'd this guy go? But that's Urkel in a nutshell. And I'd say the number one thing to do is make sure that you have enough power. There's a couple vehicles where if you mess around with stealth and then you have, like say you have a stealth power plant, it doesn't put up much power. But if you go through on military grade shields, then there's not enough power. So you go throw them on, you're thinking everything's okay, and then your ship doesn't start up, and then it overheats, and then it doesn't start for 5 minutes, and you're like, what did I do? So this is a great way to build ships. And the other thing you can do is like you can share this. So you can hit share, and then you can it's copied, and then you can paste it to a friend. Your friend can paste it. Like you can help other people out with this too. There's a lot more to this website. The only other thing to make sure is at the top here, because there is live, which is what we're in right now, and that you're probably playing in right now. There's also the persistent test universe. So this might have alternate stats on it. So just make sure you're on live or PTU if you're expecting a certain stat. If you're just shopping really quick, then probably live is going to match PTU. Pretty easy there. Where did our bounty go? Our bounty did decide to go to Grimhacks, but we're gonna skip chasing that guy because we know what he's in and we know he's gonna run. There's no point. Like if I had a mantis, then he would have been stuck with me, and we would have been there for hours and hours and hours. I'll show you where Cousins Crows is on Orson here, because we'll go grab those. Or no, it's Center Mass. We're not going to Cousin Crows. Gonna go get ourselves some repeaters. Microtac, it's a nice long flight. And if you have any questions, or new or old pilots, or old pilots want to answer questions, feel free to answer them. But yeah, if you have any questions, just fire. Like I'm used to demoing stuff for people and being helpful. And if you decide to take up Star Citizen as a hobby, like that's where you're putting all your focus. Maybe you're throwing some money into the project, and you want to upgrade your cutter to something else. Before you do that, come talk to me and let me know what you're thinking, and I can give you some guidance. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. There is a Chrome plugin you can download called CCU Game, and this is a really neat tool if you're looking at managing your fleet or looking for an upgrade. I'll show you guys the quick and dirty way to save money at this game if you're looking to maximize your pledge based upon old CCUs that were available. Like if you're going to upgrade a ship to where it's going to be, say, over a year or maybe 2, waiting for the proper CCUs to come in. Check this out. So you go to create a chain. So this is taking, say, your cutter. So I'll select from my hangar, and I happen to have a bunch of cutters. So I'll select cutter. So there's my cutter. And then I'm going to... Actually, let's make sure we got one that has actually not discounted. Weird. Yeah, it would be that one. And then we'll go to a target ship. So let's say you like what's happening with... We're going to pick a longer chain. So perhaps you like what's happening with the Corsair. Like we were just fighting a Constellation ship. So let's pretend we're going to Corsair. Where is it? Is it up higher? Should be around here. There's an Andromeda. Where's the Corsair? Okay, let's just pretend it's an Andromeda. This is a Constellation Andromeda, so kind of like the ship we were just fighting. I think, I'm not sure if that's what we were fighting. So I just hit create chain. And what I did is I left... You got 3 settings here. One's like current. So from the deals that are at rate, that are out right now, show me the current way to get to this ship. And we'll hit create chain, and it'll give me a list of what I already have in my hangar to upgrade off of, or things that are available now to buy from the store. If I select long-term highest savings, this is all the CCUs that have existed before that I don't have or and do have, and basically allows you to plan. So once we have this chain created here, we can see what's happening with it. We got the cutter, it's in the hangar. Then we go to cutter to an M50. That deal isn't out right now, but maybe it'll be out. It'll probably be out later this year, and so on. So we can see that maybe in the next year, or over the course of the next 2 sales that are coming up, maybe we can build this whole chain. So we can actually save this chain, and then we can come back to this chain later and fill it as we buy them throughout the year. And that's the cheapest way to do that. So if I was to, say, get all these over the course of this year and then apply it at the end of the year, instead of spending $240, I would get the ship for $160. If I wanted it today, and if everything was available, and for what's in the store and what I have, I can get it for $175. Lowest amount of new money. So this is looking at using it like your store credit. I can get it for $195 today. It's a really cool tool. And then you can create this chain. It'll be, if you save the chain down at the bottom there, it'll be saved with all your chains, and you can refer to it at any time. You can like click on the chain, make sure that you actually have everything for that chain sitting in the hangar and ready to be applied. And then when you're ready to apply them, you can even click on the actual pledge, like the upgrade. It gives you a link on the right, and you can go right to the page on your RSI hangar page and hit apply and to that ship and start going down the chain. It makes it so easy to find everything. Bear Mitten, how you doing? Welcome. So yeah, highly recommend this tool. Like I said, there's a plugin. The plugin basically allows you to like launch the page from there, and it also interacts with the RSI page. So you'll be logged in, and it's just reading your hangar, all the items that are in your hangar. So once you have that in, you can click on fleet. You can tell it what you want to display, whether it's just everything in your hangar, whether it's stuff in your CCU chain. So I have a whole bunch of CCU chains that I have set up, so that's why that looks like that. Your fleet with nothing applied. So this is just all my ships just as is. Cross chassis upgrades or CCU. These are literally all the CCUs I have. all the paints you've gotten over time, all your equipment over time. What's another? Oh, all the little random subscriber flare things that you use or may not use. Yeah, and that's my little quick show and tell on Urkel. Or sorry, Urkel and CCU game. And if you have any questions about that, just shoot. But that's pretty much what I'd say is if you're gonna min-max value for your pledge money, that is the best tool.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Did our player leave Grimhex? Oh, he's back at... He's flying around Crusader. I don't know what I should get on this ship. Might buy a bunch. Bearman, thank you very, very much for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate the support. Just so you guys know, if you guys do subscribe to the channel and I'm not live, you will still see ads from Twitch. That's what drives the... it's what funds the giveaways and you guys participating in viewing those ads. And if you do see anything in those ads that are of interest, when you click on them, it makes the channel kind of more valid and less likely to be penalized for by Twitch. So please do that. I know ads are a pain in the ass, but that's what drives the giveaways. It's like a necessary evil. It's like learn to love it. Oh, and then 36 minutes ago, Zolman74, if you're here, you can only do the eat a gross jelly bean, eat a hot jelly bean if you have cheered 100 bits for the gross one, and the hot one is 500 bits. And then you just go, you hit the same channel point thing in Twitch, and it'll start a sequence.
Quantum drive is now off.
We're going shopping really quick. We'll upgrade the F8 and then we'll go back out bounty hunting here. What's going on? Are we cooling down still? No, we're not. Come on, you can jump. There we go. Did I just cancel it? I think there was a lag. I think it started and I canceled it. Thank you. Lord of the Flies, how's it going? I think we're actually going to go land the ship. That way we can mod it. Doing all right. Having a good day. Feel all right. Not looking forward to the snow that's coming in the morning, but is what it is. Oh, there's the beard cam. Hello there. Thank you, Shoot. How you doing, buddy? It's better than you and... Hello there. This is my accent's not very good. Go break out the Jedi robe if you like. I feel like I should go get an actual one.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
I got this house coat robe. Jedi robe. Probably be wearing it tomorrow when it's chilly and the heat's not cranked up in this place.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, he got caught. Or logged off.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Did that just kill the hydrogen refueling? Oh, there it goes again. That was interesting. So I started feeling the hydrogen. I hit the quantanium and it paused the hydrogen. There's definitely some restock bugs still happening. And advice for our new pilots: make sure you don't store any ships that are damaged or that are partially restocked. Always repair them.
Engines offline.
Sometimes you won't be able to fix them after you pull them back out. Close my Twitch windows and see if I get some FPS back. It feels like I did. So we are going to get on the train and go to Center Mass. Man, I haven't been here forever.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets
What was it, IE? It was the last time I was here, literally. Feels like forever ago now. Go to the commons.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Silly trick. Put it on the floor, pick it up, and you can drink it. It's probably because I had Twitch open. I don't know what it is. I forgot that it does it. But in the past, I've had it where the stream manager window, if it's open while I'm playing the game, it just tanks FPS for me. So I just shut down all my Chrome windows. It's just Discord and us.
Nearing next stop.
Maybe my space combat would have been better if I had that window closed. See what happens after we get some distortion on. If you guys are looking for other ways to fix your FPS, on my Discord in the videos channel, and you guys can join Discord. And I do notifications of when I'm live, because my station or my channel is always live, but when I'm actually doing live gameplay, I'll do live notifications. I'll do an at everyone on stream updates channel. But anyways, I digress. I was meaning to show you in the other stuff videos, and this was posted a while ago. It's probably still relevant though. There's a video in here, and in the image for it, it says like 144 FPS. Like, it's a great way to optimize your video card in general. This one right here. I can even get you guys the link right now. Or you can just get on the Discord. But yeah, it helped out my FPS huge way. Huge way. I'll sign back into Twitch here, and I'll get you that link into the Twitch panel though. There you go. Anyways, highly recommend using those settings. It's for NVIDIA, obviously. I don't have any tips for ATI. The random FPS drops is probably just optimization being needed. That isn't there yet, and probably problems with like server meshing that isn't there yet. It's coming though. All you can do is just play the game, be patient, and dream of a better day. So again, for any of our new pilots, typically there's a search bar, but I think this is the previous gen of the interface tool. There's typically a search thing, and you can just type in like, we're looking for the DR XJ2 and 3, so we can oh, tactical suppressor 2. Where are we sticking this? New Babbage. Buy a bunch of those. Those are handy. I still don't know what combination we're gonna put. I'm just gonna throw a 10 in there because we don't care about money right now. XJ3s, XJ2s. Oops. And then if you guys are curious about where that went, we did make sure it was going into New Babbage, but we can just hit I, check local inventory. We can see we got our XJ3s, we got our XJ1s, we got our XJ2s. So we got lots of choice. We got our silencers. Those size 2s typically go on a lot of rifles. And we didn't store our ship, right? So I gotta go back, store it, and then I can mod it. That, or we could do the responsible thing and bring a ship here that we can transport everything to Orison, drop it off real quick, and then claim the... Oh, wow, I missed this. Missed the hallway. Or I'm on the wrong side of the hallway. Take it back to Orison. Let's just go into the middle. Metro loop is this way, says the arrows. Remember that time my grenade launcher was working in here and I sat here for about 30 minutes killing all the AIs? She has the previous generation of hair. Not updated yet. Going to the spaceport. Will we make it?
Careful, doors are now closing.
I got a to-do list I got it working on here. What else are we doing? Any other bounties? Active bounty evaluation for Microtech because we're over here. Fugitive recovery for Blow Void. Oh, that's the first one. I gotta... Let's get off the train and then take a look at where this is. Probably be Hurston.
Nearing next stop.
I think I need to put those lights in order. Okay, our escaped criminal.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
And he might be just stuck underground still.
Careful, doors are now closing.
So he's still at Aberdeen. He's either outside and just got outside or still in the caves. We're not going to worry about him for now. What do you guys think? Should we transport everything?
Please use one of the conveniently
What do we have here?
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
I don't think I have anything. I wonder if it would all fit in a Rambler.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
I could take a Starfarer. Be slow. Let's claim that MSR over here.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
What is it, like a 5-minute claim time? 21-minute claim time? 7-minute claim time? There we go.
Thank you.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's store the F8. Figure out how we're gonna mod this.
Newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No giveaways up yet there, Bear. It's every 15 minutes.
Microtech, the empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Okay.
Your belongings belong
How big are we going with these repeaters?
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
I got everything gimbaled.
Remember, your belongings
Part of me
belong
just
to
wants to
you.
like be
Keep a
silly
careful
and
watch on all personal items.
throw a ton on there.
Ready to upgrade?
Let's maybe do the size
Located in the plaza,
1
the factory line has all
I don't know what's a
of
good
Microtech's
combo.
latest offerings.
and the top turret. Unless someone has better advice.
The empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Look at this guy in his cape. What an outfit.
All of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
He's making it look itchy.
Welcome.
Maybe I'll do this
to the
later with the
airsoft
MSR.
vehicle retrieval
The
system.
empire's leader in
Let's head out.
cutting-edge
Let's go. Let's get the F8 going.
where creative innovation
Vehicle select.
meets
Your
innovative
vehicle has been
Hangar
collected
5.
following location. Please visit us again.
I'll come back for the MSR and after the show or tomorrow. If you guys are looking to support the channel even further, I do need viewership, and we can get an average of 70 viewers, then I can apply for partner again. I think we're average 61 viewers right now.
You are clear to launch.
I can't do it without your help, literally.
Clear to launch.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
And look, you can see the spaceport.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, let's see if our escaped fugitive is still at Aberdeen. They are. We're getting some interface bugs, but that's okay.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. And we're back. Oh, just in time. Almost like I know what I'm doing. I got you guys all fooled. I have no idea what I'm doing. So that bounty either is escaped off my screen or they got captured. Contract available. Yeah, there you go. Neutralized. Failed. It probably fell. And Eckhart wanted some help. What did he want help with? He's not doing shady stuff, is he? Yep. Appointment. He wants to do some shady stuff. Alright. Let's go do some shady stuff. I'm assuming it's shady because it's personal. Discreet private investor near Crusader looking for insurance matter. Okay, no wait, that's a different one. That's not the Eckhart one. I think this is just more. I hope this isn't like Eckhart assassinate missions. I don't remember this part. And no player bounties.
Bottom drive is now up.
Only 2 bounties. Okay, we're going. Is there anything else around here? I really don't feel like meeting Eckhart. The Idris one never popped in. That's a bug. Old bug. ERT. Well, let's go talk to, I don't want to, but let's go talk to Eckhart quick. Let's see what dirty mission it might be. It might be, it's probably the group bounty missions that Eckhart dishes out. Most likely. Hello, how are you? She's just the freaking prettiest cat ever. This is my mom's cat, everyone. She's like, where did my armrests go? I like to stand on those. Oh, and then that scared her.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Doesn't stay.
Man, there's a good couple second delay on the server. Just keyboard presses. Server FPS is half, 1.5. Pretty terrible. It's not in my head, I swear. I did come talk to Eckhart earlier, and it actually worked, the interaction. I didn't have to do anything silly, like get up on the table and right in front of him like I have in the past. Made it.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on. Next stop, Metro Center.
Item port helpers.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Radio. Oh.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Something I must have disabled a long time ago.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter.
If you guys haven't done this, this is a quest giver named Miles Eckhart. He is in the bar in Lorville. There's only one bar in Lorville. And he'll randomly ask to meet. He'll ask you to do some bounty hunting missions on behalf of him and Hurston, essentially. And it's very similar to the bounty hunter guild's missions, like, other than it's a chain of names. The name is always the same. Let's see if he works like he did last time. Worked.
You looking for somebody?
Yeah, we've talked before. They gotta redo this guy's speech.
Glad you could make it. Grab a seat.
And then sit.
Sorry for the locale. Don't look like much, but
He's
homemade
even
stuff
sort
has
of
to
holding the
kick.
glass correct, and the liquid's actually
Anyway,
working
I've
now.
been hearing good things about you. Real stand-up sort. Just the type of people I like to know. As I mentioned, I run a small security outfit. We handle all sorts of ops. So I'm always on the lookout for people who know how to handle themselves in a scrap.
So it's the same dialogue from the first time we met.
So,
They just haven't
what do you think?
set it up, diversified it. I need my mouse.
We understand each other? Good.
Burn it down,
New
says
job
shoot.
if you're interested. Here you go.
As he flings his glass at us. So yeah, it was a group warrant. So I would expect this conversation next time will be like, hey, you've been doing a lot of great work and I got this new type of mission for you, instead of acting like this is the first time we've met.
So, what do you think? Thanks. Get out there.
So it's basically like the first set of missions he gave us, small bounties, but it's a group of targets. That's it. And you'll have like 3 targets that you got to hit within a certain amount of time. There's also some assassinate missions out there, not from him, that they had to be killed within a window of like 2 or 3 minutes between the initial kill and the last kill. Oh, the future ghost days. I miss that. We were just bounty hunting PvE, just lining them up, and the dollars were coming in. That was fun. We'll get those back. It'll just be different.
Trespassing or attempting to
Anyone else seen the new episode of Reacher?
serious
I watched it earlier.
offense. Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark
It was okay.
before boarding.
About as good as the other ones.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Be considerate
I've also
of your
turned
fellow
clips back
travelers.
on
Do not lock doors.
in the stream since we're not playing any music, and so I won't be violating any copyright stuff. So if you guys want to have fun with that, go ahead anytime. You have to be following for at least a day to be able to do that.
Now arriving, Tisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
I was told a little interesting thing the other day that there's a org out there, or a bunch of individuals that have a griefing Discord, and they save the streamers go live notifications, and then they hone in on them. And so my comment to the person I was talking to was, I'm always live, so they never know when I'm live unless they're actually paying attention and on my Discord. It's kind of funny. Okay, so we're in Hangar 6 still. Uh-oh. Sounds like we got the fuel bug sound. We'll have to run a bit of fuel, and then hopefully that'll fix it.
Engines online.
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete.
clear to launch.
And this is why I love Toby. Toby Eye Tracker, just looking around the canopy like it's a real thing. So amazing. Yeah, Toby Eye Tracker. I do have a track IR that I got to get to see and shoot. Still, need to send that off actually this weekend. I think shoot if you're listening. Yeah, Toby Eye Tracker a couple of years ago saw that I was using track IR, I think, and they sent me a Toby. And if I was to choose for just general use, I think you can pretty much if you just come into head tracking. So head tracking is everything, and then faceware is camera, and then Toby is this whole lower portion. So you can see that CIG really supports Toby. They are an awesome product. You can control whether you get an input mix of eye direction and head tracking. I do pure head tracking. Your gaze responsiveness, which in my setting doesn't matter. Sensitivity, center stabilization. I don't do auto center because that's terrible. You can do it in FPS, and also when you're in your Mobi. And the other things you can do are, I think they have it disabled right now, but you can tie your eyes to turret tracking. And so if I look out the right side of the ship, and if I'm in manual mode, I just haven't seen that. I think they took out manual mode, but you can literally manually swivel the turrets to wherever you're looking. It's pretty freaking amazing. But further, I think it's further down, like look direction and all that stuff. That's it's when you use it manually, it works. But you can select targets with your eyes. You can even like hover over a target and they light up, and that means you can target them. So you can just hit target, or you can pin them as a target. So you get like you can pin up to 3 targets, and when they're pinned, it helps you track them, as long as you don't lose them on like range on them, and then you have to retarget them. But it also allows you to quick select them, so you could just hold whatever your button is to make it to target 1, and then you're on another target, you need to go back to target 1, you can just tap that button and you're back on target 1. You can also do missile lock by where you're looking. I can show you this because we're rearmed, right? So we can go to a mission and I can show you what that looks like, and it's hella cool. Basically, it's like wherever I'm looking, as long as I'm getting a lock happening, I can fire out the side of my ship. And what do we have for mission here? Oh yeah, there's the group bounty by Eckhart. So this should be all in this area. So we might have to fly across the system. So Toby's a little bit more expensive than Track IR, but Track IR technically might be more accurate, but all the benefits you get out of Toby just outweigh it huge. And there's little side things, like if you're alt tabbing, like if I hit alt tab and then it's not doing it now, but that window. So I'm still holding alt, but I'm not holding tab. But wherever I'm looking, is the window it's gonna bring up when I release alt. Like, how freaking cool is that?
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I actually might disconnect the bot from YouTube and Trovo. And then that overlap that we were getting shoot of me doing the shout out, that won't happen anymore. Tempting.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Okay, so I'll show you, for those interested, what like a sideways missile lock looks like. And then we'll go fuel and get rid of this fueling sound. Okay, so our missile range is 8.3 clicks. So as soon as this target comes up, if it's ever gonna load. Okay, so I just selected us. How are we fourth that? This must be a stealth ship. Of course it is.
Okay. Okay. Shields
Nice. Perfect hit.
lock.
An Aurora CL. Huh. Okay, well, let's just kill it.
Okay.
That missile just cooked a whole bunch of my weapons.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I'm pretty sure it cooked it. That or my weapon groupings are messed. It's funny how I could do all that combat earlier and then one Aurora with one missile could do that. Yep. Freaking okay. Well, we got to get the fueling bug fixed anyways. Sorry, I'll have to show you that sideways missile thing in a second here.
Quantum drive is now on.
It's so bizarre. Half the weapons disabled from one missile.
Quantum drive is now off.
My favorite planet is Star Citizen. Ariel.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
28,000 or 2,800 in damage from that freaking missile. Okay.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
So we got that target, and we need the other two targets. They're going to be both over at Crusader. I'm just talking this stuff out for anyone that's new and wondering what I'm doing. And if you have any questions and you are new, just ask. I will mentor as much or as little as you want.
Quantum drive is
Biggest key for our new pilots is get game touch controller. It's $3. It's the biggest upgrade for Star Citizen. You could basically dominate with that and a couple joysticks, or a single joystick and a mouse. And the updates are free, and you don't have to buy anything else. We really support the fellow that develops it. His handle is Wormy. And if you're interested in that, it's Game Touch Controller, or if you type in !GTC, it'll give you that link. And his app is on Android and iOS. I just have a feeling this ship is going to be amazing in Atmo as long as that it's moving. Can't wait for that. Let's see what happens when people start backstrafing or stalling ships. That's really what I feel like is missing in Atmo. Sometimes is just the weight of the ships. Just isn't there. Everything's too floaty. And it is with all the thrusters. So at this target, like these are like low risk targets, but it's just part of the Eckhart chain. So I'll do it. I'm sure this one will work out better, and I'll do a sideways gaze missile lock, and you'll see what that's all about. Can't believe those auroras were like almost showing up as stealthy, like just their size, I guess. Because there's no stealth aurora. I mean, you could certainly throw some components on, but
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Got 19 minutes to finish this. This should be really simple. It would be the ERT version of this with the timer. I think they probably give you an hour. That'll be interesting.
Quantum drive is now off.
So we'll swap the missile mode. These are going to be small targets. I'll just do 2 missiles. We'll do a hard side gaze, and you'll see how this works. As long as they show up reasonably far away. Look at those long shadows off the mountains. Like, that's such a real thing. It's so crazy. Ugh. This game amazes me. I think the last one that amazed me the other day was light coming through the ears on your character was showing up red, like blood, like they had blood in their ears. So cool. Okay. Head tracking on. This is where, like, if you're like in a missile boat kind of ship, tracking around like this is pretty amazing. So look at this. So this is just doing gaze out the side of the ship. Firing missiles just like that. And there they go. A little bit laggy, but they're going. Wow, like, what is up with that lag? That is so crazy. But, like, as long as I can keep them in that reticle, I can lock them, right? Oh, just run out of fuel already. I think I need to get off the server, like weapons aren't charging right. Look at that, it's full power over and they're still not charging. I had a lock and then it full on disappeared. server's so trash. Look at the missiles like fly past it twice. This is fine.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh yeah, like so how I caught it is just like the sun was coming down right. My character is bald, so the ears are out there right away, and the light from the sun was coming through the ears, both sides, and they were lit up. I think I took a screenshot of it, but I don't know if I saved it. Let me see if because there is a screenshot folder in Star Citizen. See if I can let's see if I can find it quick. Pretty sure I screenshot it. Because I was just so taken back with it. Like, we need to go to is it the x86 folder? Regular folder? There it is. Star Citizen Live. Pretty sure. Yeah. This might be it. Nope, I'm just taking pretty screenshots. I guess I didn't. Did I do it on PTU? But it would have been an angle like this one. And the helmet was off and the ears were out and the sun was on the other side. Yeah, and it was literally like, if you saw it in real life, if you like, it looked like that, and I was taken back by it for sure. I don't know if that would be in the PTU one by chance. No, I've deleted that. The PTU folder. All I have is live. So, yeah, I mean, who runs around with their helmet off, right? I can't even remember where I was standing. Like, it wouldn't have been on planet. It must have been at Hurston or something. And Metallical, one of our mods, he was on Discord when I saw it, and I'm like, dude, this is what's happening. He's like, oh yeah, that's called this. And I'm like, oh. He's like, yeah, other games have it. I'm like, okay, well, it's nothing special, but it's special to me because it's something I haven't seen in Star Citizen yet. So yeah, pretty amazing. To me.
Quantum drive is now on.
So I don't think it's actually like blood illumination. I think it's just an effect that they like. There's nothing going on in there, but they did demonstrate in CitizenCon bloody noses and things like that. Soon, TM, right? And how's it going, Sonaris? Sonaris, you were one of the winners the other day. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the winners yesterday. There was technically 22 winners. We ran our giveaway for 21 ships, and then I gave a bonus one of... You didn't win anything? I thought you won something. Sorry. I must be confusing with someone with a similar name. Who would that have been? I will go to... Stream giveaways. The Solaris is who I'm thinking of. Very close to yours, in my mind. I know it's not close, but... There's always the next one. March 29th, 9 p.m. Mountain Time. Make sure you're here. Or subbed and let me know you're not going to be here.
Bogey.
Really? A missile from that range? Come on. I guess one of them can do like 900. Missed the old arrow missiles. Arch Madness. How's it going, Day Trouble? Oh, I love Zero to Hero gameplay, doing the Mustang, the Aurora. Aurora is very good. I think if I could go back in time and suggest the ship, I should have kept on suggesting the Aurora over the Mustang. Both have very nice variants of them. I think just the Aurora has, like, if it loses a wing, I think the Aurora is a little bit more stable than the Mustang. I think the Mustang becomes pretty much a flying rock if it loses a wing. A spinning flying rock, rather. I actually want to melt my non-starter pledge ship and use the money to buy ship pays. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can always buy things back, right? That's what the whole buyback thing is. You can use store credit and a buyback token, or you can use new money again and buy back melted pledges at any time. And check for bounties. Oh, maybe we check for a new server. Or we take a break and stretch. Where are we at? 9:34. We've been sitting for 4 hours and 34 minutes at a minimum. Group bounty. So here's the progression of the group bounties with Eckhart. So again, we did the majority of the single ones, and then he calls us back, and then he gives us the group ones, and then we go progressively through the various difficulties, and these ones are on a timer, and it'll be 3 targets, right? Started with the Mustang yourself. Seems a bit buggy this patch. Oh, I don't know. I actually haven't flown a Mustang this patch at all. I don't know if I have access to one right now. It's acting like it's missing a wing after repair. You might have to... I would probably just try a new ship. Just a different ship. Or there is the tool on the website. If you're not familiar with it, I'll show it to you. And so you just go to the RSI website and you go to settings and then character repair. And I don't know if this will fix it, and I'm sorry if it doesn't, but you can do this. And so your playing avatar will be recreated. Your character will be sent back to your home location. Inventories, items, currencies, mission progress will persist. It doesn't say anything about ships, so I don't know if this would actually help you. Medical Pisces is a great ship. It's actually a great starter ship. I mean, you can do deliveries in it. You can do bunker missions in it. That's probably the smart move. If you want that starter ship feel, you could probably go buy an Aurora There is the LN version of the Aurora, and it is basically kind of like a missile boat, but still has all the firepower. There's like a lot of the top streamers, they'll fart around in an Aurora all day and do very well in it. And I can't remember what difficulty level I was going up to in an Aurora or in a Mustang long time ago, but I was able to go very, very high in the Mustang. It's just a matter of skill level and just being very avoidant. So when you're if you're doing PvE missions and even PvP combat, you want to be varying your vector. You want to be turning, doing some nosing into the target and trying to basically come up behind them, come up in their flank. Also side strafing, up strafing, anything that basically makes it harder for them to get the pip on you. And it's PvE, PvP, it's the same thing. Aurora, the minivan of the verse. Yeah, I don't know. Is there another? I would go minivan is definitely the Cutter is probably the Winnebago. You might be right there. Yeah, minivan of the verse, because there's a bed in the back and you can fit a box in it. I think you're right, Metallical. Since 319, missiles won't lock for you. Are you using a Tobii eye tracker, Ash? The only other thing I can suggest is I've been having that problem with Tobii, and I can only think to try to turn this off. And it's like missile based lock on gaze. That's what we were just going through right now. But there's an option you can toggle off, and if you have Tobii, and it gets buggy. I can't get it to lock on unless I'm looking dead at the target. And as soon as I look away from the target, as soon as I take my gaze away from it, it unlocks. I would look for that. That's the only thing I think, man. It's probably not what your problem is, but the Nomad is the F-150. Yes. Cutter is a full-size van. I think the Cutter is a Winnebago, especially the new one, the Rambler. It's the U-Haul of the verse. Yeah, that's what I would look for. The other thing, Ashes, have you looked at the issue council for that? The Nomad is a Ranger. What mission were we really just looking at? The group bounty. Oh yeah, we were looking at flipping servers. Let's jump servers. Should I just land? Where are we at? Go to Grimhex quick and land, and that way I don't have to claim my ship. Or where can you buy an Aurora? Let's take a look at Urkel. So again, for our new pilot that's out there, that Urkel.games website, it also has, when you look up a ship, it has the location. If it's not a new ship, it has the location you can buy it. Highly recommend paying attention to that. The Aurora is an RSI ship. The LN is available at Lorville New Deal or New Babbage Rentals. Let's go to or where's our quantum fuel at? Let's see if we have enough fuel to make it there, and then we'll land, and then we'll switch servers. Totally have enough fuel. Maybe we'll go get an LN. Or do I have one? Because then I can just go land at New Deal. This is where CCU game will also tell you what loaners you have. I have an Aurora MR. And most people will start with an MR. Is there a weapon limitation on the... I don't think there is. I think it's just what it starts with. And it just comes down to the missile racks. Yeah, let's just go to Orson and log out since we're saving the flight time. And we'll hit a new server because this server's jank. Or even Seraphim Station. Or no, we'll go down to Orson because we'll throw some gear on it too. We'll throw some good shields and stuff that I've already bought. What do you guys use when you need a quick transport for A to B? I've been using Origin 100, Cutlass. Yeah. Yeah, Cutlass XL1 for quick jumps. Yeah. No, you got it right, Sonoris.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh my god, the lag on the server. Weirdest jump ever right there. Really bothers me that I can't... There it is. They really need to update our triangles that we get and start putting those same symbols around that half loop. The other thing that's nice about the Pisces, like the C8R, is you can call them at ground pads. It's small enough too. For now. Curious how that's gonna work down the road.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, we came right down on top of it. That's nice. Normally it doesn't happen.
Landing gear deployed.
So much lag. I've already called for ATC, but it hasn't come up yet. There it is. Or it did come up, just no reply.
Landing complete.
I think I'm kind of aiming as like a daily driver. If I need to get to A to B, I'm probably going to do the MSR. Like when this game launches. Unless something else amazing comes out.
Complete. Landing complete.
Okay, I'm just going to log out and then we'll head to another server. Too many doors, right? I mean, maybe when we get server meshing and the servers are more responsive, the whole door thing, like those doors at one point before they up the people count on the servers, those doors at one point used to preemptively open for you and you didn't have to stand there and wait like an idiot. It was pretty great. Oh, it's quiet. Only 4 people on. Oh, what? Oh, I hit the wrong thing? No, what did I do? Back? Persistent. Forcing character customization for some reason. Uh-oh. Is this how bad it was? I can't even go into the game. Maybe I should have looked up server stability. Restarting game. It's invisible, hey? The servers typically don't restart. They typically just crash and then auto restart as needed. I did hit launch, didn't I? Guess not. I have spent too much money in this game. If you told me a couple of years ago that I would spend this much money in this game, I would have been like, that's fucking insane. But my excuse is it's because of all the giveaways, so it's not so bad. Walker TR, one of our winners last night. How you doing, buddy? MarcusTheWay, the camera tracks you left and right. Does it track up and down? It does. Oh, it's close, Walker. I bought 20 more Ramblers last night, even though I said I wasn't going to, and 2 Sulins. So that got me, I think, 3% closer. I'm like, you guys already know. Like, there's no point in hiding it. I think I'm 6% away, and I don't want to spend any more money. I'm done. Like, in terms of like, I feel like for this year I'm done. So maybe next year I'll get it. I don't know. But if you guys are wondering, this is what concierge page looks like. You get farms, and then you get there's a custom store page. So I'm 94% of the way to Legatus Navium, which basically, I'm not going to say it's a free ship, but it's a free ship. It's a 600i with the executive skins on it. And then when your subscriber store has custom stuff in it, and then the concierge store has custom paints compared to the rest of the other store. If you guys ever want anything from these things, you can let me know and I can hook you up. PayPal me the money, I buy it for you, send it to you, done. This is gonna have the everything pack soon, right? There is an everything pack. The everything pack is now $48,000. Let me know if you want that. Send me the money first. Yeah, I think this used to be 40,000 and then it jumped to I think to 42 and then 46 and then just recently I think it's jumped to 48,000. It's pretty crazy, but yeah. The only way I'm going to be spending that kind of money is if this game is in development for another like 4 years and the giveaways continue the way they are. Yes, yeah, Metallical's got the point on it. It jumps because it adds all last year's worth of ships and probably all the paints and who knows what else. I'm assuming it's everything. Yeah, it's for all the people that missed out and they want it now, the collectors. And they got a fat wallet. I just hope all those people that bought that actually find some people to play with and get a good value out of it. Because I mean, if you get any of those ships, then there's some big ships in there, and you need a crew, and so you got to make friends if you're gonna play this game with those big ships. Is it possible to see the concierge paints without being concierge? You could probably go on the gray market, and if they've listed it as concierge, then that could help you find it. Or there might be some wikis out there that have all the paints on them, or some YouTube videos that have them on there. But you're always welcome to like I can always show you either on Discord or on the stream. Typically what I have been seeing is if the paints are still available for sale, and if you go to the pledge store as concierge, then I just misclicked that, but we'll just re-click it here in a second when it loads. Nice bugging out. So when you go paints, it'll show the little concierge icon, and that way you know it's 100% concierge. But they're tradable, like are giftable. So if you guys see something you want, and you know it's out there, and you know I have access to it, you just let me know, send me the money, I can buy it for you, I can send it to you. It's not a big deal. So any of the with the lion head on it, that's concierge. So typically the new ships that come out will have like a stock paint, and then they'll have like a concierge paint. Like here's the Cutter Rambler, and that's the paint that it came with, and you can buy it for $3. Yeah, and Walker, I went through a really quick and dirty CCU game show and tell, and I showed people how to min-max. I'll do it again really quick. How to min-max if you're willing to wait like a year of sales, and if the same sales come up, is basically what happens with CCU game. So for anyone that's not sure what this is a free app you can download. It's a Chrome extension, and then you don't even have to create an account, but you just have to be logged in to your RSI account. And basically what it's doing is it's reading your hangar. But if you are looking to build a ship, so the example we gave earlier was we'll create a chain. So we'll select from our hangar. The example earlier was a cutter. So here's a cutter Rambler, and our target ship was like Constellation Andromeda earlier. We can just pick anything. So here's an Aquila. So if I hit create chain, it'll tell me from what's available in my hangar or available on the store or available on my buyback list if I can create this chain. And what determines this is up here, is the optimization target. So the first setting there is highest savings, current highest savings. So this is what is available on the store today or in your hangar to get you to that goal. That's what that is. So if I hit with that, create chain, it'll say if you go in your buybacks, you go in the war bond, you go in the store, and you go in your hangar, you can build this ship for $226.60 and with a 28% savings. Normally $315 if you were to just buy the ship outright. And that was off a ship that had lifetime insurance, so that progresses with it. The longest term long-term highest savings, what this is if it basically it reconsiders all of the CCUs that have shown in the past. So if they come up again and you're willing to wait for this chain, for all these missing CCUs, you have a potential to save 33%. And then the lowest amount of new money is what is available today with store credit, the cheapest way to get there today. So 12% savings for what's on the store and what's in my hangar. That's what you're seeing there. But it's a great way to organize your fleet. If anyone ever wants another quick and dirty on that, past that, I can do that. And just like Metallical is reinforcing there, if you're new to the verse, get into the game, start with a cheap LTI token or cheap starter pack. Figure out what you like in the game. Don't go buying a top end ship and until you're 100% sure. And if you still want to talk about it with me, just either hop on stream while I'm live, talk about it, or hop on Discord. I'll totally guide you through it. I like you guys getting the best deal possible. We're going to pull up the MR. You got a 47% savings. That's awesome, Walker. That's a, if you can save 50%, you've done very well. Let's see if we have enough to equip the MR. I'd love to go get an LN, but then I gotta fly over there. Look at all those ships I gotta give away. Oh yeah, we gotta deliver. Oh, I have an LN. Sweet.
Welcome.
I wonder if I
to the
bought it.
MSOC vehicle retrieval system.
Like bought it in game, because I do not own an LR in my hangar. Excellent.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You guys need to win more ships for me. I need a smaller ship list. There's the LN. I think I'm gonna have to strip a ship though to get this.
Retrieval system.
Oh, icebreak.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
The winter skin.
Goodbye.
I think it was a previous year though. We got lots of FR66s. We don't have any Atlas drives. It's got an EOS, which is good enough. Delta Max is a... Is that stealth? Oh, I'm thinking quadricell. There we go. Cooler, glaciers. So we're set there, and now it's just We got size 1 gimbals. Everything's set with repeaters. We don't need to do anything else for guns on the ship. It's set. We're going to keep everything gimbaled. The only thing you could really do is if... I'm not sure how size 1 missiles are working right now. You could change this to a 481 missile rack and then have 8 missiles instead of 4 big missiles. But, I mean, I would just use it as default, see how it works for you. Let's do it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm so happy we got an LN.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 7.
Please visit us again.
I must have bought it last time I was at Lorville. The only thing I can think. It's been a long time since I've been in Aurora. I feel like. Oh yeah. I remember when I got my first starter and man, it's got no entry. It has no entry queue. And the hangar module was out for Star Citizen, and all you could do was literally walk into the hangar and spawn it and look around at it and sit in it. I was like, okay, cool. Now what? I guess this is it, right? Log out, and then like years later, oh, it's actually changed a whole bunch. We're back.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Look at all those missiles.
Thank you. And please visit again.
I would agree, Metallico, you're the only person that likes the Freelancer. It's the dash in it that kills me. I like the idea of the Freelancer. The dash kills me in it, and just it feels like a deep, like the old, oh, was it a Savannah minivan? It had the deep, deep dash in it. Maybe it was a Chrysler. It was a deep dash that looked like you could fit your whole arm down, and the limited view, and then the way that turret in the back works and how it sticks down and would interfere with things going in and out. I just killed it for me. But I love also the idea, or like the way the Freelancer Max looks. I always thought that shit was cool. The awkward hatch room. I feel like Attack Cat and I are talking about the same thing for sure. Yeah, no, the Max is cool. The dash kills me. If they ever do a rework of that dash, I think what sells me on the Freelancer, the idea of the Freelancer, is the commercial for it. And the way the guns used to cock out on it, and oh, that was... It's pretty sick. And the oh, what do they call that? The split thrusters in the back made that thing look like you could black out real quick. Yeah. Bounty hunter. We got a player bounty. Nicholas 222. If you guys want to do something fun, if you type in scan and this player's name, it'll give you their RSI handle, and you can do your own handle as well, or my handle. ! Scan space their name. Nicholas _222. And then you can scan diabetes. And then you can see, you can actually see, you know, if they're a new player, if they're a different region, their org, all kinds of stuff. And that's all like public information. You can already do that off the it is off the RSI website. It's nothing special, but it's a cool, neat little interaction. That is working, right? Is that working? It is? Okay, cool. Because I'm not seeing the link come up in on the chat there. I'm like, whoops. Am I giving you bad intel? Nice. Yeah, it's a fun little thing. So this player is a round crusader. MarcusTheWay. Want to buy master mode so I can quantum to this guy's location. Or do you know, I need OM markers would be fantastic too. What if he's just sitting at an OM? We're up pretty high. Let's spool and find an OM. It should be the slightly larger diamonds. Be nice if they made it more clear. Oh, it just updated. He's at Yela now. Look at that nice streaming out of Crusader. Beautiful. Where'd you go, Joe? He's over at Grimex. Trespassing? Wait, what? Must have just passed over one. Got buzzed. There he is. He's in a Connie. And we're dead. That's about right. Good thing I was paying attention. I just saw the edge of that rock. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna mash that. Oh yeah. Rookie pilots and their Auroras. Oh, my spawn set here. Nice, I can just go and get my body. Forgot that. I did. I knew that rock like the back of my hand, and now the back of my hand is in that rock. I was trying to surprise him, Metallical. Don't give away all my secrets. Open the gate. Lobby. Where'd that other guy go? Yeah, I was going a little bit too fast in there. It's a wee bit. Do we have any? We don't. That's okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Let's call that Aurora back up. And let's behave. Let's try not to cause shenanigans like this, right?
Claim has been sent. Thank you.
Let's go get a undersuit and a helmet, and we'll go out and get her body, and then we'll go kill the Idris, that mission that just came up with the Aurora. Should take about a year. Oh, come on. Let's get a whole bunch of undersuits. We want undersuits. Stone skin, buy. And helmets. And we like dust up. Some arms. Just need the helmet. Alright, let's go. Oh, that was funny, yeah, when they introduced melee attacks. Now you hardly see anyone do it. Maybe in a bunker? Maybe if they're a bounty hunter? Am I gonna need a tractor beam tool to I can probably just, yeah, I can just put that stuff on. It'll be the helmet I won't be able to put on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Hanger, what? You gonna do this? Like a hanger? There you go. Come on, start up. I don't know what it is lately. I think it's not starting up all right. I would have died right about out here. Wonder if I'm gonna be able to find my. Oh, wait, is that it? Oh, what is that? That is. What is the feed of that? Is that? I don't know what that is. I think my body would have died like on this rock over here. Oh, we're not recovering our body. Oh. Oh no. 8,000? Could be it. Yeah. Maybe we'll find it later. I wonder if you can't find your body if you're not in comms.
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear raised.
We're just gonna scoot around looking for this guy, or like looking for the body until this guy comes out. I don't think we'll find it. Fuck, I would have been laughing my ass off if I was that guy. See me come in there, throw some missiles, and smash. It's the best. Watching someone pancake. Just moving too fast. He's... looks like he's in this. That ship just disappeared. Literally.
Target acquired.
Take that, Corsair. You better run. It's your boy. Yeah. Watch out.
request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear deployed. Docking request initiated. Docking request confirmed.
Why we do this?
Docking
I had it
unavailable.
locked down and I unlocked it.
Landing gear raised.
Had it unlocked. Yeah, if there's something you want, Sonaris, let me know, man. Is there a particular ship you want? There's like some of the old concierge paints I can't get. Like the Meridian. Those ones you have to go to Gray Market for. Yeah, at least I didn't explode. And I took no damage, right? It's so funny, this game. Yeah, Fortuna. I don't know if I don't think I have any buybacks for Fortuna, but it'll be St. Patty's week that you can buy that yourself. They're not concierge, they're I'm gonna call it public. It has a really nice green shimmer to it. Drake also has, if you like green, they have the ghoulish green on a lot of ships for Halloween. They need to do an orange one, like a not a ghoulish orange, but or maybe they, whatever. Ghoulish orange, nice shiny orange, like a Crush pop can or something. Oh, is our new pilot still here? Our new Star Citizen? Because I just want to let them know they also need to know that there's gimbal mode on a lot of ships. And when you're in gimbal mode, this is what it looks like with the circle with all the perforated dots in it. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah, so gimbal mode. Non-gimbal just means the weapons are firing straight forward. Gimbal means it has a mount on it, and it gives you some extra degree of shooting, and the weapons will trace the target a little bit if you're on target. If you're not on target, they're not gonna do anything for you. I knew he was gonna do that. Dirty little fucker. I'm a dirty little fucker though for causing shit with him too. I knew that Corsair was gonna do that. See if he sticks around.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Oh, he's in a Hornet Ghost. He's not in a freaking... Oh, I need to be paid attention. I shouldn't have turned my back to him.
Shields damaged. Shield is down.
Ah, crap.
Shields damaged.
Come on, Shields. We need you back up. Oh, that was close. Oh, crap. Yeah, rolling and not blacking out helps. Rolling, side strafing, up strafing. Hey, look, there's my body. Really? This'll lock me. Where's my... Ah, crap, I lost him. Oh, there's my... Oh. Whatever. We'll head back to Grandma and we'll run into him. There's my body. I could go recover it if I wanted. Yeah, and also, like, wiggling your pip. There's a bunch of, like, just constantly changing vectors, rolling. Anything that you don't just keep it steady, you randomize it. Being in the smaller ship, like, typically with more thrusters, they'll get you behind them, right? There's where I ran in. If I hang out here, this guy's gonna come up behind me and shoot me.
Radar contact.
It's your boy!
Acquired.
Oh, and then the cat jumps on my lap and scares me. Okay, he's flying away. Maybe I'll go repair quick. Hello, Allie. How are you? Need a cat camera.
Radar contact.
Oh, he's got a damaged engine now. I gotta...
Shields damaged.
Cat, press spacebar. Press spacebar. Kitty, press the spacebar. She's rubbing her face all up on the keyboard. I need some upstrafe. Hit the spacebar. Come on, co-pilot. Did he just... Am I... No. I'm following him out there, right? Yeah. I don't think he wanted to fight in there. There we go.
Radar contact.
Try to merge with him. We're going pretty fast. I'm slowing down. He's going. Nice merge.
Shields damaged.
Oh, that was bad on me. I'm gonna die. Probably right here. Holy fuck, are we tight? Yeah, there we go. Well, it was fun. That deserves a good fight. I swear it sounded like the cat knocked something over. I definitely need some improvement. Yeah, I mean, I got his shields down once before I think he got mine down, and then he got mine down. Getting some distortion on there would probably help. And Dumper's Depot doesn't have anything here. I kind of should have brought those distortions that I had over at Microtech. I probably should have a couple size 1s on it would really help. Because that's basically what I'm fighting, and what's slowing me down in the fight is he gets the distortions in, hits the shields are disabled for longer, I'm recharging them longer, I have to pull away from the fight longer. If he gets enough distortion past those shields, then systems are disabled and I'm dead, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Someone in the game chat is saying, anyone know why my old chip package is active and not the one I upgraded 2 months ago?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What's this player doing? Get the heck out of here. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support. Just a reminder about the subs. If they do add an extra ship to the giveaway every 40 subs. But when I'm not live, you're still going to see ads. Because we bypass it to keep the revenue coming in for the giveaways. A necessary evil. Thank you again for the support. Is he like dead and in a... That's exactly what he's... Oh no, he's in here buying gear. Or was here buying gear. That might be an old marker. Or this might be one of them. Let's suit up. Go to everything.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Someone's rude. Ammo. Appreciate it, man. It adds up. And it pushes the giveaway. I've been telling people like don't sub, but like if you got your Prime, you might as well use it on the channel. But if you're like paying cash for the sub, up to you. Whether you want to support the channel that way, that's fine. But we do have that charity going, so you know, spend your money wherever you want. Charity's good too. Appreciate the lurk, man. You have a good one. Yeah, make sure you guys alert. The stream runs 24/7. If the stream ever restarts, you might have to refresh the page. But you'll earn points while in streaming while it's running. Oh, crap. Thought it went up already. But yeah, thank you again for the lurk. I should jazz up my lurk command. Through a little video. Oh, this guy has the same bounty. Or the same... we're getting that marker because we're on the same mission. He's a bounty hunter too.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Almost feel like I should get in a mantis.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit.
Oh, we need a med gun. Did we pre-buy some? We got some utility stuff. We need med guns. Let's go buy some. Hey, we got a... Oh, maybe that was always there. Weird. I feel like that suit just showed up. have to press like flight system ready like 3 times. So bizarre.
Take off complete. Landing gear raised.
Oh, Dreadful was the other bounty hunter. This freelancer? I think they're all bounty hunters. Why is he in an inferno? Well, we'll just wait a few minutes and hopefully Nicholas was actually in there and actually... Maybe we'll do just a untrack retrack. Come on, contract manager, load up. There we go. Failed. He logged off. That's too bad. Oh, Neppy's here. He's got a bounty. Like, literally, he's in one of those ships right there. Isn't he? That's him right there. And someone's hitting him. Got him. I didn't do it. My foot slipped on the thruster. Honestly, an Aurora shouldn't be able to do that. Get out and fight. I should have got a crime stat for that. Dirty fucker. Right? Don't do what I did. Don't do what I did. That's bad. I'm teaching you do not do what I did. It's bad. They honestly just need to put a force field for everyone else so it's like hitting the wall. Come on, show me. Where's the med gun? Why am I only seeing... Where's the healing gun? Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Freaking hilarious. It's impounded for 60 minutes.
I'm sorry. That
Pay
vehicle's
fine of
already impounded.
$50,000 for doing that RAM. That is totally not worth it to do. But it was funny and I don't care about money, so... Doesn't feel like a penalty when the money doesn't matter right now. That's the real thing is... They need to lock out that ship for 60 minutes. No, you can't pay the fine. This is where I asked, did he go to jail? Uh-oh.
To the ASOP vehicle. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Goodbye. Please visit us again.
I mean, he shouldn't have gone to jail. He's at Grimhex. He should just be respawning there.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Dirty players like me. Look at it. It's locked up the ship. He went to jail? He shouldn't have gone to jail. He shouldn't have gone to jail at all. I pad rammed him. He was in his ship. He should have been safe. And he's at Grimhex. So he shouldn't have gone to jail. That's pretty BS. I'd be annoyed. I would be annoyed. That ship's fucked. I have to log for that one. Yeah, I don't think I think I failed that. I should have failed that.
Goodbye.
I think it just if it's gonna send him to jail, just generically send him to jail. Failed Neppy. Oh, he actually went to jail. Oh, I kind of feel bad. I guess I got a good RAM. Anyways, what's hot? We've been sitting for like 6 hours. We need to get up and move around or go get some rest. I'm gonna do credits. I want to thank everyone for watching. So if you're new to the stream doesn't end. It goes on. It runs 24/7, and we run ads every 15 minutes for up to 3 minutes, depending on what Twitch is going to send you. The ads support the giveaways, just like the last one we had, and the one before that, and the one before that. So support the stream as much as you can. I need my viewership at, I think it's 70 plus or something like that. So if you guys can help me out and watch as much as you can, keep it legit, click on any ads that are relevant to you to keep the channel more legit, the better. This happens over 3 months. And yeah, Cashel Gaming, you are welcome to the stream. Just anytime, just pop in, ask questions. If I'm not online, check the Discord, join the Discord. You can pop in, talk to me. I'll talk to you just like I'm talking now, just being myself here. So yeah, if you have any newbie questions, there's no bad questions in this game. There's stuff I still learn daily. So it's game in development, so it's constantly going to be changing. Change is constant. That is a motto, I believe. So yeah, just pop in, say hello, and ask questions. But yeah, support the stream, watch the stream as much as you can. You're earning points for the giveaway. Get in on the raffles every 15 minutes, and then convert those to tickets. Be here on March 29th. It's a Friday, 9 p.m. Mountain Time. And hopefully you win one of those ships. Other ways to support the stream, you can tip, donate, whatever you want. And we also have the charity for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. You guys have raised, I think it's $1,071 over the last year or so. So thank you for being supportive of them. And yeah, I'll turn on all the channels. So when I'm not live, you can pick through different channels and watch whatever you want, and you can talk with whoever is willing to talk about it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. 07s, everyone, thank you for everything. Oh yeah, also check out shiphanger.com. That's my gray market website. That's another way to support the stream if you're looking for some CCUs. Maybe I have something you want, maybe not. But 07s, have a great night, everyone. And that's shiphanger.com.